Shadows asleep amidst the trees. Bats all are swaying in the breeze. But one so light and anxious, wide awake, fearing all manner of ghouls, hags and wraiths. For your dolly Polly sleep has flown, don't dare let her tremble alone. For the witcher, heartless cold, paid in coin of gold, he comes, he'll go, leave naught behind but heartache and woe. Deep, deep woe. It's all silent for the night. Cows turned in as daylight dies. But when so light anxious, wide awake, fearing all manner of ghouls, hags and wraiths, my dear Dolly.
Hi everyone and welcome to our final night of the Haunted Antiques Paranormal Research Centre's Parameet 2020. So big welcome to everybody. This is our sixth night. I hope you've been joining us throughout the week. It's been an amazing week, talking to so many people, meeting so many new friends. And I'll just add as well that we are sponsored by Sims Vintage Antiques in Wootton Warren near Stratford. So what have we got lined up for you this evening? I'll just run through quickly the schedule for tonight. So 7 till 8, we've got Karen and Joe who are going to talk to you for the next hour of the Festival of the Unexplained. Then 8 till 9, we've got the Lockdown Loonies doing a quiz, universally challenged. So, so I'm sure it's going to be utter mayhem and total chaos. So a few laughs there, I think. 9 till 10, there's going to be a live experiment, Ouija session, investigation, whatever they're going to do up at the centre. I think it's going to be a Ouija board session, so join in for that. And then 10 till 11, we've got international medium Barry John joining us. And then 11 till 12, we've got HAPRC, a review of the year and drawing the raffle. So this is a raffle for having the winning prizes, having the centre all to yourselves for an evening. So it sounds, so it's action-packed, fun-filled evening. So we'll bring the girls on. So Amy's in the studio, controlling everything, making sure everything is smoothly. Hi. Here's Joe and Karen. Big welcome to you both.
Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, it's lovely to see you. Lovely for a quick catch up.
Yeah, it was lovely.
Well.
It's been great, hasn't it, over the past 6 nights? It's been really good watching some of the people that you've had on. So it's nice to have our turn as well now.
Yeah, right. And I think one of the nice things is people have been contacting each other and joining up and following each other's pages, and I think it certainly achieved what we wanted to do. So it's been really good. So you two are going to be talking to us all about the new Festival of the Unexplained in January.
Yeah,
right?
we are.
Yeah, so me and Amy are going to duck out for a little while. We're going to hand it over to you. It's your hour. So, we'll see you shortly.
All right. Okay. Thank you so much to Amy and Jane. So thank you all in the chat room at the moment who have joined us. Karen and I are especially, we're proud of the festival, aren't we?
Yeah, big time. It's been a lot of hard work, but it's been well worth it. And we will continue to do it.
There is. Now, what we're going to discuss this evening with you is some of our events that we've got coming up. Now, we do have a special event that we are going to be hosting. Now, we know people look at our Festival of the Unexplained pages and everything else, but we just want to show you this quick video just so it kind of explains what we want to do, and it just means we can go a bit more in depth. So just bear with us one moment.
Yeah, Joe's just going to upload the video for you guys to be able to watch so you can see what we're going to be talking about.
So as you can see, it guesses every time that video, doesn't it, Karen? I think you were muted then.
I think I was muted. I didn't even touch it either. I literally didn't touch it. Yeah, it's it does get to me every time I watch it because she did so well of making it, and for us it's a personal thing of why we are doing this charity event in January. It's not just picked a charity out of thin air. We picked this type of charity for personal reasons for both of us, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. And I think, you know, a lot of what Calm actually does is they help men between the ages of 30 and 45 who are contemplating suicide. And, you know, we've researched this quite heavily, and, you know, we had a look, and 625 people are committing suicide on a weekly basis in the UK. Now, that's a huge amount of people who, you know, sometimes just talking can actually help, and having that understanding of how they're feeling kind of just doesn't make everything go away, but it could help them to make better, you know, informed decisions. And I just think, you know, doing that, because, you know, we both lost people to suicide, and it's horrific. You know, one of my mum and dad's friends, who also was my friend, passed away sadly in 2002 in October, and I wasn't around in the UK at that time, and I was very sad to learn of his passing, because to look at him, he wasn't the sort of person who you would have anticipated to do that. He was always very strong, you know, your typical biker type person. And for him to pass away in such tragic circumstances was heartbreaking, because nobody understood why. And it leaves so many questions as to, you know, what was happening, what was going through their mind at that time. And, you know, it's not a nice feeling. You know, we all have those dark times, don't we? And
most definitely. Like you said, you had a friend. I had my cousin. Not going to go into too many details because it's a family member, but my cousin took his own life. And I had a very good friend of mine which supported me, he supported me through some really dark times, and a couple of years later he took his own life, and I wasn't there for him, but because he masked it so well, nobody knew they even needed to be there for him, if that makes sense. It was literally just both of them were completely out of the blue. Some people say there's warning signs and so on, but there wasn't for either of them. There was no warning signs.
And I think that's what it is, isn't it? It's because there is no warning signs for it. It's more of a, I know people who have tried, to kind of attempt to commit suicide. Sometimes it's just a cry for help. But the majority of these people who end up succeeding in this don't talk about it. They don't, speaking from experience, and I'm happy to share this, I had quite severe postnatal depression with my son when I first had him, and it was horrible. It's probably the worst illness I've ever suffered, but it's that whole tunnel, of not being able to see a way out of anything, and you're not feeling good enough to be a mum. You're not, you're so engrossed in a baby, and you seem to forget about everything else. And it was kind of, it was really strange actually at the time. I was, this is really heartbreaking to talk about, but I was, trying to be a mum, trying to be a partner, trying to, look after a house, trying to do all of that sort of stuff. But inside me, it was just like, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't, I'm not good enough for this. I'm not good enough for that. And it's hard work trying to be all those things all at once. And, when people are out there and they, they're feeling down and they're feeling, like there is nowhere else to go. It's that sometimes it's a cry for help, isn't it? And it's, they want to talk about it, but they just don't have an avenue to talk. But then when they do succeed, those people don't usually talk about it.
Yeah. And the thing is, it's for women, it's not easy for women, but for women, it is easier. Whereas for men, it is a lot more difficult, because not all men want to talk about their feelings. Not all men know how to express themselves. So for there to be a fantastic charity like Calm to be out there to help these people and to talk to these people and support them through things that they think they've got no support, they might not feel they can go to family, they may not feel like can talk to friends, but at least with Calm, they've got someone to talk to. So that's, for us, for personal reasons, that's why we have chosen to do this charity, because it is important. And we feel also that it's not highlighted enough that there is the support out there for men, for them to go and talk and to get and to seek help and support, because it's not publicized enough.
No.
Samaritans is fantastic. That's for everyone. And there's other charities that are for everyone, which are all fantastic and do a fantastic job. But for us, because of our personal experiences then with people that we cared for, we thought that this was the best option for us to choose this charity to raise funds for. And we hope that all of you will support us trying to support them.
Yeah. And we're not asking for the earth. We know COVID has hit something, it's hit people financially, emotionally, mentally. We rely a lot on our friends, and we rely on an awful lot on our family. And COVID has kind of taken away that personal element of being able to see our friends and loved ones. And people, even though they're at home in a safe haven, we've found that an awful lot of people feel lonely when they shouldn't feel lonely. And, you know, the whole COVID situation has kind of highlighted the fact that, you know, we all need to talk a little bit more. You know, we're all so engrossed in social media, and we're so engrossed in, you know, the Instagram influence, you know, the how to look perfect all the time. And, you know, we just want to sit there and say to you, it is all right not to be all right.
Yeah, that is the biggest thing. So the biggest thing is it is okay not to be okay. And we've seen a lot of people, we've got friends of ours that have set up a group on Facebook for helping support other people. So not only obviously do we want to do this for the charity and everything else, we know that we can get people helping and supporting. We've done 2 events this year where we've done 2 online events because we've all not been able to go out and do things together. So this year, twice we've done it to bring people together. So we thought, well, we've done it just to bring people together, to try and get people through COVID a little bit, to give a little bit of joy and happiness for people. Maybe you might have made new friends, you might have learned something, you might have just had a bit of fun, you know. So for us, we thought it was really important to let's use what we've used before just to bring a bit of joy for something much more and actually support a charity. And that's why we're supporting a charity in January. This event in January is going to be from the 15th, Friday the 15th, until Sunday the 17th. We've got lots planned for you. It is a celebration. It is support suicide. It is support mental health. It is support calm. But it's also to bring some more joy and some happiness to people out there, and hopefully bring people together again, because obviously the tears have hit now. So yet again, we're in the same situation that we were back when we did our last event. So do you want to tell people a little bit more what we've got coming up? I'm waffling, I'm going off on that tangent.
You're not, you know. I don't want to give too much away, to be honest, because, you know, we did our last festival. So the last people who watched our last festival actually couldn't believe that we had the guests on that we had. You know, we had the likes of Nick Roth talking to us about his new Deathwalker series that's on Vidispace. We also had Johnny Hauser come on and talk to us about the Villisca Axe murder house. We had Richard Eastep. We had a number of high profile paranormal people, and we've got exactly that again, you know. So we're not, you know, we understand last time we did, it was supposed to be a 36-hour parathon going all through the night. And this time it just seems to get bigger and bigger and bigger. And it's like, what else can we do? But we're pulling it out the bag yet again.
The thing is, like last time, it was supposed to have been 36 hours, but actually ended up being 41 in the end, because we had so much support and so much content that it just kept growing and growing and growing. So this time around, instead of it just continually growing, we've gone full bore and decided to go straight through from Friday till Sunday and not go, it's going to be this amount of hours, this amount of hours. We're just going to go for it, basically. There are people that are commenting that are on here. Hi, guys. Thank you for joining us. And thank you for those that are on here. Some of you guys are actually supporting us and you took part in our last event. Pete, Foxtrot Oscar, Pete, happy birthday today. Happy birthday, Pete from Paracom. Last event we did, they did a live investigation for us. Obviously, COVID at this time, it's not going to be possible for anybody to do any live investigations for us, because they're all getting obviously cancelled. But, you know, just to give you a taste, if you didn't watch the last one, we had, like Joe was saying, we had all those fantastic guests, but then we had all these teams in support. You know, Willows did a video for us. Paracom did a live investigation for us. We had a live investigation.
Gettysburg as well, which was fantastic.
Yeah, we had a live ghost walk around Gettysburg. We had people from all over America. This time, we have, what we can tell you is, this time around, we haven't just got English hosts. It won't be just this face you're going to have to see for hours on end and not want to watch it, because you'll be like, oh, I don't want to listen to her waffle again.
I speak for myself, you know.
I am speaking for myself. So this time around, what we will tell you is we have got English and we've also got American hosts this time around. So we have got a lot more hosts for you. Many, many, many more hosts for you this time around. You'll have some of you, you'll have some of your favorites, and you'll have some new ones too, that have offered their help and support to us for this fantastic cause. What we can say is we are having people talking to you. They will be coming on and talking to you about their own personal experiences and why they're supporting us and why they're supporting the cause. We have a lot of new things this time around. It's not all paranormal related. So we've tried to do something, a little bit of something for everyone this time around. So even if you're not heavily into the paranormal and into investigations and so on and so on, we've tried to bring a little bit of something for everybody this time.
Yeah, we've got some workshops, haven't we? And we've got some motivational speaking. We have, you know, lectures. We've got a whole array of different things happening all over the weekend. And as Karen says, it's, you know, it is close to our hearts, isn't it? Because obviously January come around, and then, you know, COVID has stopped every single thing at the moment for everybody. But then again, we have our physical event in September, haven't we?
We do, yes. Well, I've just got to pick up on this. We've had a comment from the Fray. He said, you never know. I'm going to put this out there because then it makes it public and everyone knows he said it. You never know. I may co-host an interview with Karen Frey. How about that? He will not co-host anything ever. So he's put it out there now. So now he's got to. So we've all got to gently encourage him to do what. Put it politely. So Joe, carry on. So we are, like Joe said, we've got the weekend event in January. January is a rubbish month for everyone. So let's bring some happiness. Let's bring some joy. Let's do, like this week is, a collective and do something all together and have some fun with it at the same time for a serious subject, but let's have some fun too. As Joe went to say on, we've got a physical event. I keep interrupting her.
It's okay. I'm used to it now.
But it's all, I'm more excited again now because hopefully I've shifted all of our one-day events next year to different dates. This year's events have all been shifted to next year. From May onwards, we've got one event every month, and that's just one-day events. And then that will lead on to our big weekend event. For the one-day events, they are not changing. They'll still be the same. The physical events, you'll have your speakers, you'll have your stall holders, you'll have your readers, you have your teams, and so on and so on. They will continue. For anybody that's thinking that the big one is taking over, but we will come to the big one, and I know Jo wants to talk to you about it. So I'm going to let her. I'm just going to keep reading the comments and let Jo carry on. And be quiet.
But yeah, I mean, the small one-day festivals are still going to happen in a local town near to you. So be sure to have a look on the website and see, you know, what we have available. But I think the big one that we are all really, really excited for is the Festival of the Unexplained Bosworth 2021. Now, tickets, obviously, we have different number of ticket packages available. The Angelic, I can say, have sold relatively well during the COVID. Now, we did host a payment plan also for that, because we knew COVID had hit and people were furloughed. And to be honest with you, it's gone so well. We didn't anticipate it going as well as what it has. But we are excited because September is going to play host to 3 of the Wrath Chasers. So we have Mike Gongalves and Chris and Brannon Smith from the Wrath Chasers, which are also on US TV as the Haunted Towns guys. So they're going to be coming across and speaking at the festival, but also, you know, hobnobbing with everybody as well. So just because these guys are on TV doesn't mean to say that you're not going to be able to get to speak to them, because you are. We have the lovely Miranda Young, who's from Ghost Biker Explorations. She's going to be coming across as well and giving us some insight into what she's been up to whilst COVID's been hit. We've got Penny coming to do a history talk. Now, for those of you who haven't really followed the festival is going to comprise of a 3-day event. So Friday, the Saturday and the Sunday. So the Friday includes a day out to 2 historic locations, along with all of the celebrity guests. They're all going to be there. Penny Griffiths Morgan is going to be our historic tour guide for the day. So we're really excited for that. And then we have the lovely Stephen Mercer, who's coming on Friday evening to tell us some ghost stories. And we also have a live seance with the beautiful Patty Negri. And we also have
exclusive, because we didn't. That's an exclusive, Joe. You do. Joe always gives exclusives, but doesn't realise she's given an exclusive until I tell her after we've done the live.
But yeah,
Patty Negri, first. The one and only, you heard it here first, the one and only Patty Negri will be leading the seance for us. We've told people there's going to be one, but we never said who was going to lead it. But yes, it's going to be Patty.
Me.
That's all right.
But yeah, so she's going to be coming along as well, which is going to be fantastic. But we also have a buffet dinner included on the Friday night. We also have a buffet on the Saturday night at our Saturday shindig. We've got a live band on the Saturday night, which is going to be phenomenal.
They're fantastic.
We also have the stalls and the speakers all on the Saturday, and the celebrity guests are going to be there, and again on the Sunday. So, you know, if you're into the paranormal or anything like that, then, you know, go onto the website and grab some of the tickets, because they are sure to sell out. We've got some things in the pipeline that we've kept away, and I know I'm not allowed to say those yet. So
yes, she's not allowed.
Yeah, I'm definitely not allowed.
Not allowed. It's not happening.
But to be honest,
also, what we didn't say was we've got a live band. We haven't just got a live band. We've also got a DJ for you as well. So you've got both. So we've got live music, we've got a live band, and we've got a DJ. So we're having 2 different lots of music for you at the Saturday night shindig, as Joe has named it. But we've also, the other guests we can tell you about that have been announced. We have got Phil and Sarah Wyman.
Yes.
We have got Rob Thompson, and we have got Daniel Class from the Ghost Finders.
And also Hinsdale House is Daniel Class. So
yeah, Daniel Class from the Hinsdale House, which we have got to go to, which we say this every time. They will be joining us as well. She's always. Sorry, I just clicked on my phone. I thought it was going to go off there. See, I was trying to remember who we've said and who haven't. Wrath Chasers, Rob, Dan, Patty, Penny, Stephen, Sarah, and Phil. I'm just making sure that Miranda, you've said. I'm just making sure I'm not saying people that we haven't announced yet, because we have got more to announce. This is where I get tongue-tied. This is where Joe normally says, and we've also got, and we haven't announced them.
That's usually my job, though, isn't it?
Yeah, and then
videos. I do all the graphics and all the videos with a little bit of help from Andy. So thank you very much. But
Haunted Magazine.
Yeah, Haunted Magazine are great friends of ours as well, and they're going to be at the event as well. So that's going to be exciting. But Bosworth is a magical place anyway. It's got it's steeped in so much history, especially the battlefield, which, you know, it dates back to the 1600s. So there's an awful lot of history there. But also Bosworth itself goes back to around about the 1500s as well. Now, we have been, well, we know obviously that it's haunted because there's been investigations there in the past, hasn't there, Karen?
Yeah. Haunted Live. We've always mentioned Haunted Magazines. A Haunted Magazine, Haunted Live, you know the guys. They do, well, Haunted Live team actually do the investigations from Bosworth Hall, which is obviously Paul and Andy and the rest of the guys. I have actually been lucky enough to actually do 2 investigations there at Bosworth Hall. But even just to go and visit the place and to stay there overnight and to just go and walk around the grounds and everything else, it is a beautiful place to go to. Battle of Bosworth was the 22nd of August, 1485. Thank you, Amy.
Wow. So I wasn't far off them, the 1500s. I never do research. For anybody who's watching, I never research anything. So, and the reason why I don't research anything is because I'm a medium. So power of suggestion just means everything, doesn't it, to people? So never, ever read anything to do with history or anything to do with anything. And it's quite good, actually, exactly what you pick up, though, isn't it? I mean, I remember, well, the both of us are exactly the same. And that's why we work so well together, is because we both know what each other's thinking. And, you know, we love the fact that, you know, you guys tune into us and have watched the festivals that we've done in the past. And I think, you know, me and you together are like bloody Laurel and Hardy.
Yeah, I think, I don't know about like a serious show. I think me and you need to have a comedy show, because we're like a couple of comedians anyway. What we're like together, we're blooming nightmare. But yeah,
you know what, though, I think it's great, though, isn't it, that we can all have a laugh, we can all get on, and nothing's taken too seriously. And, you know, we've got some great friends, haven't we, in the paranormal, and we're all looking forward to spending, you know, the Bosworth Festival with everybody. It's going to be so much fun.
Most definitely.
I mean,
and I know some of the people on here are coming. Are coming to that, and I've already got their tickets, but obviously confidentiality, I'm not going to say who.
I don't think you should say that. GDPR.
Yeah, exactly, that's what I said. And I'm not going to say who. Well, I could be, Eddie's on here, my mom's on here watching, so they're going to be there.
Patrick and Patricia have said that it's local to them, so well, if you want to have a check out of what we're up to that weekend, then, you know, go across to the website. Everything's all on there. And it's brilliant, because we want to bring everyone together, don't we, under the same roof, and have a huge party, because last year has been horrendous for many people. You know, we've all been locked down for probably 9 months now, you know.
Yeah.
And it's hard. It's been difficult, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has. And me personally, I'm still locked down, and I've had my email to say I've got to stay in still. So yeah, but it has given us time to strategically plan exactly what we wanted to do next year. It's given us that extra time maybe that we might not have had. We've done these big weekends, which we wouldn't have done. It would have just been all the one-day events this year, and that's all that we would have had. Whereas with the lockdown, we've had 2 big weekends that we've done, and we've actually really enjoyed it, haven't we? We've enjoyed meeting all the people we've met. What we can tell you is, for the going back to the January event, what we can say is some of your old favourites will be back, but there will be lots of new people too.
Yeah, but the beauty of it is, guys, is that it's free. You know,
yeah.
all
free.
It's a free online event. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. What we are asking, though, is if you can make a donation, please do, because no matter how much you give, every little helps. You know, all we want to do is to get people talking and make sure that the phone lines are manned at Calm, you know, making sure that the chats, you know, the message chats and the people are sat at the other end actually speaking to people. That's what we want to happen. And, you know, but the emphasis on the free event is that's exactly what it is. And if you can give, please do, because every little does help.
It doesn't matter how much it is. Anything is better than nothing, as they say. Yeah. So whatever you can afford will be greatly appreciated. I know that a lot of you, when I did my Brave the Shave earlier this year, so many of you supported me through that and made donations to that, and I do appreciate that. But I'm kicking, well, I should say, as we're doing as a collective, are kicking off the year with yet again, and hopefully raising lots of funds for yet again another charity. Yeah. So we've done Macmillan once. We've done Macmillan together this year already. So let's start the year helping another fantastic charity and do it as a collective and do it together. And like I said, this time around, we've got not just UK but America involved as well. We've Natalie Jones from Texas Paracon. She is helping her. We can say that she's helping us out this time around, and we're doing it as a collective together, aren't we, Joe? We are. We can say that. We're allowed to say that.
And for all of
we're not letting anything out.
If you want to go to America or anything like that, Karen and I are going to be at the Texas Paracon in August of next year. We are. So for you US people who, you know, who are watching or who may be watching later on tonight, we are going to be there. So if you want to stop by and have a chat with us, we are going to be around. So that's exciting in itself, isn't it?
Yeah, big time. We're going to have our own booth and everything. To us in the UK, it's a stall, but basically over there, it's called something different. You're a vendor over there. It's called different. But yeah, we'll be there. We'll be doing some interviews, won't we? We'll be doing some interviews with some of the people, celebrity guests that are at Texas Paracon. So we're going to get to meet people that we probably wouldn't have got to meet otherwise. So we will be doing some lives,
so aren't we? We're going to get some cool paranormal celebrity scoops from some of the top names in the paranormal, because, you know, let's face it, America's got them, hasn't they?
There's so many as well. I think nearly all the ghost hunters are going to be there.
Yeah,
I think the Ghost Nation guys are going to be there. Obviously, the Ras Chambers are going to be there.
There's going to be a whole host of people, but, you know, we're excited to be invited along. So that's, you know, we're really happy about that. But it's, you know, it's New Year's Eve. So what are you guys actually up to this evening? Because, you know, Karen and I have been talking to you for approximately 35 minutes about, you know, some doom and gloom stuff, but also some uplifting stuff as well. Mm-hmm. And, you know, we chose New Year's Eve to come on here as well because we knew that this is really strange. I think I knew that we would be locked down anyway from Christmas. So I kind of thought New Year's Eve, why not get some special announcements out there on a night like this? And especially when, you know, we are locked down, it's pretty pants at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah, big time. And I was going to be in anyway, regardless of whatever happened. I wasn't going anywhere. So I had to be in anyway. So it didn't matter.
Well, I went for a social distance walk on the beach today, which was lovely. It was bloody freezing though, but, you know, it's lovely. And, you know, Wales have been locked down, haven't they, since God knows when. So it's nice to be able to spend quality time with your family and your loved ones as well at this time, isn't it? And for those of you who don't have any family or loved ones around you at the moment, you know, don't sit in silence on your own. You know, Karen and I are always on Facebook. We're always at the end of, you know, a message or anything like that. You know, please do not feel like you have to be alone, especially this evening as well, because we've got friends who are on their own, and you know, it's we take that time to check up on people and make sure everybody's all right. And, you know, we hope that everybody is all right. And 2021 is going to be, hopefully, an amazing year for everybody. You know, we all need to start getting back out there and investigating. We all need to start getting back out there and filming, because, you know, there's an awful lot in the pipeline, but COVID's put a stop to that, hasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we've got a lot coming up next year. Some of it we've been able to talk about, some of it we can't talk about. But there is so much going to happen next year. And we also want your input with this next festival. Who do you want to see? You know, obviously, we've tried to pick, not even pick, is it? We this time around, we have literally put it out there. Who do you want to see? We've asked people to contact us if they want to take part, if they want to get involved in some way. You know, if you want to get involved and you want to help us, you help us to help you, basically. If you don't communicate with us, then we don't know who you want to see. We don't know what you want to hear. So unless you tell us, we can't book those people or even contact those people. So your input is massively needed, because without you, we can't do what we do.
And that's, yeah, and it's all about you at the end of the day, isn't it? It's all about the people. You know, when we came into this, we kind of came in with an idea that kind of escalated pretty quickly. And, you know, we're still learning though, aren't we, Karen, on a day-to-day basis. You know, our skills are always being updated, you know, from the likes of video editing to, you know, the graphics and everything that you've been seeing recently on our feeds. And, you know, it's a learning curve for all of us. And if there is somebody who you think would be an asset to come on our shows, then please do. But, you know, we've not just got the festivals, we've also got the Keep On Chatting network as well. So we do an awful lot of live shows on different topics. So we have Heavenly Helen does an hour on, you know, meditation, on crystals, and we've got so many different shows, haven't we, Karen?
Yeah. So we do, well, like I said, we're not one trick ponies, are we, really? We've got all of that. To put it, we've got a team. We've got a paranormal team, Keep Paranormal, if you don't know about that. We do, but you know what? I think I spend more time with you. I know, I think I spend more time with you than I do with my own family.
I think.
And then, like Joe said, we're both mediums as well. We do both do readings too.
I did a record number of readings actually on the Bizarre Dimensions podcast, and 21 people in half an hour. That was just insane, but it's lovely. And, you know, at the moment, I'm not charging for readings. I'm asking for donations through to Calm. So if anybody would like a reading, then please feel free to message me. And obviously, I'm probably going to get an influx now of messages.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say as well. I haven't been really doing readings this year, as some of you might know, might not know, but I haven't really been doing that many readings. So I've only just recently started doing readings again. Those people that I've read for this month, I have asked them already to do a donation. But what I have decided to do throughout January is, same as Joe, any readings that I do, I won't be asking you for payment. I'll be asking you to donate to the Calm. We've put the donation link on a couple of times in here. I'll put it on again for you. But yeah, what we're asking for is we've both decided we're going to, whatever readings we do, the money will be going to the charity. So I know there's a couple more people that I'm still waiting to pop on their donations. But yeah, we are asking you to put a donation. So if you would like a a reading from either of us, then please do contact us.
But not just that though, you know,
through that for you.
Yeah, like even if, you know, even if somebody just feels like they just need to chat or anything like that, then, you know, we are both members of a group called Share Paranormal, which is, you know, please, you know, don't be on your own. It's all about coming together as a collective and, you know, sharing our stories of any issues that we're surrounding our mental health that, you know, could be affecting us on a day-to-day basis, but we don't have those people to talk to. You know, get in contact, join the group, you know, that it's non-judgmental. You know, if you've got a problem or you're not feeling that great, you can go in there and it's a safe haven and you can discuss what you want to discuss in there. But it just means that you've got that support network and you've got, you know, people around you who actually care. And, you know, we all have busy lives. We're all, you know, we're all very busy people. And I think in this day and age, we don't take enough time to kind of support one another as much as we should. But I think COVID's kind of turning that around a little bit, and the likes of social media is fantastic for some to give help in certain ways, but also it can be a hindrance sometimes. So
yeah,
please, yeah, I mean, we always sit there and we always look at people's Instagrams and things like that and always compare ourselves, and it's just not about that anymore, is it? It's, you know, we want people to be able to open up and talk about things. But Karen's just uploaded the Festival of the Unexplained. That's the actual giving page for the festival.
Yeah.
Which is coming up in January, which is the 15th to the 17th of January. And that's going to start from 7:00 on Friday night, which I'm excited about.
We, like I said, yeah, we're kicking off on the Friday evening at 7:00 and it will run through to the Sunday evening. And like we said, it's yet again a non-stop, well, Parathon is what it was nicknamed the last time, wasn't it? But this is the Winter Festival. If you're looking for it, it's been lovingly named by Andy from Haunted Magazine as the Winter Festival. So that's what we've gone with this time.
Yeah.
But yeah, go onto our Facebook page, have a look on there, and you can see all the information on there. We will be uploading more information with regards to who will be speaking, what will be going on. The schedule will be going up in the next week or so, so you know who's on and when. So there's someone specific you want to see or ask questions and so on, then you'll be able to do so. So you'll have plenty of time in advance to know. And it's literally 2 weeks tomorrow. 2 weeks tomorrow.
No, that's madness, isn't it? Absolutely madness. And it just kind of gives everybody that little bit of an uplift and a bit of a boost, doesn't it, after the lull of the January blues have kicked in. So, you know, it's going to be great. But I want to say a happy new year to you all before we actually start to wind down for the evening, because we're finishing in around about 11 minutes, and we are, you know, we both have families, you know, and we're going to spend this time with our families for New Year. And I just want to wish all my friends, all my family across the pond, my friends across the pond, all my paranormal friends, Karen, Eddie, you know, all of those, I want to wish you all a very happy new year. And hopefully next year we can all get together very, very soon.
Yeah, that is the plan. We hope so. So it's just like giving that support to everybody. And Pete says happy new year to you all. Thanks, Pete. Gary said he's here for everyone. So if, you know, our Gaza up in Scouslandica, as we call it, if
he's not too far away from me, is he?
No, he's not. But, you know, yet again, like he said there, he's here for everyone. So, you know, reach out, even if you just want to chat, whatever. Eddie says, let's have a hashtag para party. I'm just reading some of the comments. Mohammed says, Happy New Year to everyone. Russ says, share supportive, helpful and realistic encouragement. That's what SHARE stands for, which is the group that Jolene was talking about.
It's great. Well, there is no, we see posts on Facebook here, there and everywhere about different things happening and different, different groups and things. We're not out there to make, huge, what's that word I'm looking for? We don't want to be, what's that word I'm looking for, Karen? Come on.
I don't know.
I'm trying to say, these online virtual festivals, they're not about Karen and I. They're about the people who are taking part, and it's about you guys. And we made it about Calm because of our personal experiences. And I know we keep on going backwards and forwards about Calm, but their work is absolutely tremendous. And if you want to go and have a look at what they do, head over to thecalmzone.net. And you'll be able to read exactly what they've done for people. And, like we said, 630 people in a week are dying in the UK through suicide, and 930 are dying each week in the USA. Those numbers are too many. That is it's too crazy. Many.
If you go on to I've put the link on there for the event page for the Winter Festival. If you go on there, I have actually uploaded some links on there for Calm so that you can go on there and you can have a look and see what they do and how they help people. There are so many celebrities that are actually advocates for Calm. I didn't even realize how many of them there are from all different backgrounds, TV, sport, music, and so on. So like we said, we want to be advocates for it. And that's why we've put that out there. Like I said, Joe said, like, we have personal experiences. My family are aware that a few years ago I was at a point where I could see no light at the end of the tunnel. And I was just very fortunate that I was picked up and helped, basically, the people around me. And I'm not ashamed to admit that I still suffer from anxiety now. I'm not ashamed to admit it.
Yeah, I think everybody, though, Karen, within the paranormal, because we are all so open, I think at some point or another, everybody has suffered with, depression, anxiety, some of those forms of, debilitating it is, though, sometimes, isn't it? Anxiety levels through the roof sometimes, and you don't want to see anybody, you don't want to go out anywhere, and that sometimes is even worse for you not to see people, because then you start to think you don't want to go out anywhere, and that shouldn't happen, should it?
See, and I feel that a lot of people will be like myself. I've been like that through the lockdown. People have seen me go out a couple of times. When I have gone out, I've had to not been easy for me to go out. It's only because of the people I've been with that I've been able to go. And I am literally dreading going back to work and having what's called a normal life.
Nowadays.
Yeah, I'm dreading having to go and do that trip to the supermarket and do things like that, because I'm not used to being outside of these walls or outside the hospitals or whatever else. I personally, I'm literally dreading it, going back out and going back to work and kind of a normality, because I'm used to my bubble now. My bubble is this house and my husband. So, and I believe there's going to be a lot of people that are like that through this COVID and everything else. I'm not saying this for sympathy. I'm not saying it for empathy. I'm not saying it for attention. I'm saying it because I know for a fact there are a lot of people that went into this pandemic and have not come out of it and will not come out of it.
And it's heartbreaking.
And that's why we're doing what we're doing. And all we're asking you is for you to support us in what we're doing. You know what? It doesn't matter what background you're from. It doesn't matter whether you are into the paranormal, whether you're not into the paranormal, whatever. It doesn't matter. You know, we're doing it for a good cause, for good reason.
But we also we've got another little bit of a video for you just to say a happy new year.
See, we can be happy too.
We're always happy though, aren't we?
I know. But yeah, I just don't feel like, well, I hope we haven't brought down the mood for New Year and everything, because that wasn't what this was about. This was about us sharing something that we believe in and we're passionate about, basically.
Yeah. And I think, you know, what we want to do is we just want to highlight, you know, just we enjoy doing what we do. We do enjoy it. And, you know,
it's a lifeline. It's been a lifeline for me for this year. I'm sure it has for Jane and other people.
Oh dear. For some reason, I've found it again now. Because we're not on our own StreamYard. It's so difficult to manage other people's StreamYards. It's like, where do I go? What do I do? And it is a bit of a nightmare.
I know. I'm trying to job, Jolene. You're doing a great job.
But this is from us. So that is a happy new year from Karen and I.
Oh, bless you. Thank you so much, ladies. It's been very enjoyable listening to your presentation and all your information. So I just want to say a massive thank you to you both for coming along, giving up your time and sharing all that knowledge and bringing that awareness of that charity to everybody. So please support the charity if you can, and join in with the festival at the end of the month, and just help these good causes. And if we all help a little bit, it makes a massive difference.
It definitely does. And
you know,
thank you to you ladies as well for having us on, and you know, for giving us the opportunity to discuss the festival. And you know, it's all about para unity at the end of the day, isn't it? And it's all about you know, everybody coming together and everybody being as one, and just making sure that we can do our best, and you know, that's what we want to do.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining us.
I think as well, something that we particularly noticed this week, when people in the paranormal do come together and work together, it's one of the strongest, most positive group of people ever. You know, it's a shame sometimes when we get some of the negative side of it, but when people do come together and join together and work together, it's the most fantastic field to work in.
It is. But like you say, you know, it's like any field though, isn't it? You know, you're going to have the negativity from any field that you work in. It's how you manage that and how you deal with that personally. And, you know, some of the mental anxiety that some of us have faced in the paranormal have been via, you know, the negativity within the field. And that's kind of what we've highlighted previously. But, you know, we just all want to work all together, you know, and para unity does exist. Yeah, so we want everybody to understand that.
And that's why we do the virtual events, obviously, to bring people from both sides of the pond, UK and America. It's an opportunity to bring them all together as well, and for them all to mix together, which they wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, great. Well, we wish you the best of luck with the festival, and wish you both a happy new year.
Happy New Year. And thank you very much.
Great to catch up with you both sometime in the future, whenever that will be, whenever we're all allowed out. So
well, you take care of yourself, and we hope you're on the road to recovery, and you get the all clear very soon. So, you know, much love to you, Jane.
And I hate to say it in the nicest possible way, as Neil says, I'm going to have to kick you out. Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
Right. Do you want me to add the knock-ups?
So it's now time for the lockdown loonies. So strap yourselves in, crash helmets on. I don't know
we should be doing
Oh, be prepared for some chaos and mayhem.
this. Right, here we go.
A
We've
little
got
bit
it.
of fun.
Hey.
Hello, hello. Hey.
As well.
Hey.
Right.
Any more for any more?
Any more? I can't see anyone else joining us at the moment.
Can you guys hear me all right? I've got a new setup at the moment.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, good.
Anyone else?
If any of the other presenters are out there and you want to jump on, then come on in now and join us.
Absolutely. I'm not sure if Barry's messaged any of us here. I've just seen something of Barry.
Barry?
I'll sign off for the night.
Barry. Yeah, Barry.
Oh. All right, he's just wishing us all a happy new year.
Come on, jump on, Barry.
No, we're not that scary.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, bring Tom with you. We've got 2 more spaces.
Right. Where do we start? We have our quiz master,
Mr. Ant.
Mr.
Hello.
Ant. We got lovely Jane.
And this way. No, that way.
We got
Hello, everybody knows me.
Jess. We've got the absolutely blinding Jacqueline, and we got the gorgeous Tina, and we got the lovely Dave.
You're a bit behind, Jane.
Has everybody got their bells?
No.
I've downloaded an app on my phone.
I've got the plate bell.
Stick my hand up.
That's not fun, this. That's boring. It's different.
Right, Ness, you've just got to shout ding really loudly.
Yeah.
Ding.
There you go. Saw it.
Oh. Can't hear.
That's all right. We don't need to hear her.
Right. Who's doing round 1 then? Come on then, Ant. Get on it like a cob on it.
Everyone can do round 1. Quick fire. So
So how
Don't
does this
think-
work? Have we got fingers on buzzers, no conferring?
yeah. First
Or do
one
we-
to answer correctly.
Do we have to ring our bell first?
If you want to ring your bell, you can ring your bell. Or just make a
just trying to
random
find out
noise.
the rules before we start. It usually helps.
Only rule is no cheating. Okay, then shall we begin? Quick fire. First one to answer correctly wins the point.
Go on then.
Who was the first British person to walk in space? Go on.
Well, Neil Armstrong was the first man on the moon, so it must be Yuri Gagarin.
That's wrong.
You're joking! You're full of shit! You're lying!
Was it the clangers?
No, but I do like that answer. Although technically they live on the moon, so that doesn't really count.
Oh, was it an animal or a person you want? Because Laika was the first dog in space.
Tim Peake.
First British person.
Tim Peake.
No.
Come, is Google allowed?
No,
No.
Google.
What's the point in the quiz if you've got Google behind you?
Can you put the answers in the chat, please?
Everyone give up on that one then? No answers?
We're We're all too thick. Have you got anything easier?
No, I don't do easy questions. The first British person to walk on the moon, or in space, sorry, was actually Michael Foale.
Who the fuck's that?
I don't know. I've not met him.
And if you haven't guessed, it's going to be a very long night.
Oh no. Moving on quickly then. Who was the first English monarch to abdicate?
It's that bloke with a woman.
Edward.
Well, it's Simpson's other half.
Edward.
No.
George.
Arthur.
No.
Queen
Aaron.
Elizabeth.
No, it wasn't.
Harry.
No.
Harry. It's not even on the.
Philip.
Richard.
No. Narrow it down a bit.
Prince Michael.
Who said Richard?
II. I did. Richard II.
That's the one.
Wow.
That's a good guess, wasn't it?
Eventually.
I suppose you had to get there eventually with every other name.
Yeah, we were nearly running out of names then.
Okay. Who invented the revolver handgun?
Winchester.
Who?
Smith and Weston.
Oh, that's good.
Go on, Jackie.
Mr. Colt.
Dirty Harry.
It was Samuel Colt.
Oh, who got that?
Was he a friend of Dirty Harry's?
No.
I didn't know he existed, mind you, but hey. Just now.
Okay. Which English cathedral was destroyed by a fire in 16?
Oh, for 16.
Oh, fuck. No.
No, yes, that's it. You're barred from this question.
Go on then.
York Minster.
No. Because that's not a cathedral.
All right, then.
I know.
Go on, Ness.
Winchester.
Winchester Cathedral. Does Winchester even have a cathedral?
I don't know.
Ely Cathedral.
Lincoln.
Nope.
Coventry Cathedral.
St. Paul.
No, that was bombed.
St.
Oh, no,
Paul.
that's in the war.
St. Paul's Ness.
Thanks,
Oh, fine, you're
thanks,
still
Mum.
the answer.
Yeah, it was. I would have thought everyone
It
would know
wasn't me that
that.
actually got that. It was one of our viewers that got it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Well
cheating.
done,
Then.
Ron, you get a
I'll take your point off you.
Here's
Yeah,
one.
take my point off and give it to her. I was close to getting one.
Nearly.
Yeah, really.
Right.
Okay. Who shot and killed Billy the Kid in 1881?
Was it White Earp?
No.
Oh,
Oscar something.
No.
the sheriff.
Pat Garrett. I've just seen it.
Pat Garrett.
Oh.
Hey, if I lose a point, that means you don't get a point.
are you
We need
Googling?
representative. Can we swap with the people that are actually in the chat? I mean,
Liz gave her the answer.
Well done, Liz.
Oh,
Oh. We need easy ones.
you want an easy one then, do you?
No, don't tell me this is this general knowledge for the infant school?
Maybe.
Jane, we're all failing.
I'm right.
So did I, but it didn't come from me. It came from one of our viewers.
You don't have to mention that. Just claim that you know the answer.
All right, all right. I got one right. So did she.
This is a conspiracy.
In which London pub did Ronnie Cray murder George Cornell?
Oh, I know this one. Is it the Crown?
No, it's not the Crown.
The Red Lion?
It's not the Red Lion.
The Bull.
White Lion.
The Fox and Crane?
Nope.
The Anchor?
Nope.
The Wagon Load of Lime?
Amy!
No, to both.
The Pig and Whistle.
Oh,
Nope.
Blind Beggar.
Yes.
Oh,
Blind Beggar.
Hey, it's come to my head.
I thought everyone knew that one. Apparently not.
Not the loonies. And just remember, we are the loonies.
Exactly.
We don't know nothing.
I do love
Ask
the
us silly
guesswork in it, though.
questions and we'll answer them. Ask us proper questions and we probably can't answer them.
As you
I'm
can
going to use this information. I'm normally good at that.
I might come on to silly questions later. To give you
Okay, so
more
I
time.
might be able to get some later.
Yeah, maybe.
Wicked.
Okay. What date is Trafalgar Day?
Tell. 12th of April.
No.
17th of July.
Nope.
21st of August.
That's closeness, but not quite.
Oh! So it's in August.
No.
First, second.
October. It's October.
21st of October.
1st of October.
Cheating.
It,
That. I didn't
it
say
is 21st of October. So I think I'm going to have to give half to Ness, half to Tina with that, because Ness, you said 21st, but Tina said October.
I didn't see it. Honest, I didn't see that. I wasn't looking at the comments.
I did.
I didn't. Half a point then. Can I get half a point?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what he said.
You both get half a point.
You both get half point.
This is a conspiracy.
I got that.
Thanks, Vaughn.
Okay. Apart from the battle, what did Nelson lose in Tenerife in 1797?
His arm.
His eye.
Oh, it's marbles.
His arm.
Virginity.
No,
It's
I think he lost his virginity long before that. Though.
It's marbles.
And his marbles.
His ball.
No, it was his arm.
Yay. Look, at least I'm giving it a go.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Do you want to get the whipped cream out again, Ness?
But then again, that's less embarrassing.
I've got mine ready.
Oh no.
Oh, God.
You dirty man.
I'll move on to the final question in this round then. In ancient Egyptian times, what was typically given to workers as wages? There's 3 answers to this.
Food, water, and fresh air.
I think they had enough fresh air back then.
Ding, 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 ding.
Go on,
Sand.
Dinger. What was that?
Sand.
Sand? I think there was plenty of sand in Egypt. They didn't need to give them as wages.
Gold bars.
No.
Water.
No.
Mummies.
Alcohol.
No. You were closest with the food. I'll give you that clue. But what,
Bread.
what kind of food?
Bread.
Seeds.
No.
Wheat.
Grapes.
Nope.
Grains.
Olives.
Nope.
Apples.
Carrots.
Nope.
Salt.
Alcohol.
Nope.
Chinese
Squirty
takeaway.
cream.
Did they have squirty cream back then?
I'm sure they did.
What about pizza?
Kebab.
No, but they can go on pizza and kebab.
Pineapple.
Apple.
Ham and
Pineapples.
Close, but not fruit.
Tomato. Tomato is a fruit.
That's a
Ham.
bit closer.
Cheese.
No,
Ham.
no,
Sausage.
no.
Bread. Bread.
A haircut.
Oh,
A box. That goes on a pizza. That goes round. the
Baby
pizza.
oil.
Oh.
No.
Cod
I'm
piece.
loving the answers on this one.
Wine.
No,
Toilet paper.
no, because they only used rocks back then.
Hand sanitizer.
fish and chips and mushy peas.
That's the one, Tina.
Would
Yeah.
they have had beer back then? Would beer?
Cobs.
No,
Pickled onions.
Soya.
I'll give you pickled onions because onions was one of them.
Wow.
Ooh.
Really?
We're also
Why didn't they pickle them?
Well, they may have pickled them. I don't know.
Gherkins.
Nope,
Cucumber.
nope. But
Cow.
you are on the right line.
carrot,
Melon.
Courgette.
A marrow.
No,
potato,
no.
You're bloody Irish.
Nuts.
Date.
If any of us are thinking of going on the chase, we might want to cancel our application.
Yeah, I probably would.
No, I think we'll do really good on the chase. What are you on about?
What about dates? Grapes.
Only if there's a chat box in the corner.
No, not great.
Aubergine.
No,
Eggs.
think sort of medieval vegetables.
What,
Turnip.
like Baldrick's turnip?
Brussels.
No,
Spinach.
You've got a penis shaped like a turnip.
Peppers.
no, but close.
Chili.
Chilies.
No,
Pumpkin.
what dip do you
Close.
get with a pizza?
Hummus.
Garlic.
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 I'll go with what Bloss said. Beans.
I was going to have the longest question.
The first thing I
And because you've clearly got no chance of guessing the last one, the last one was radishes.
Radishes. Who eats radishes? They're horrible.
No, it wasn't. It was beans.
No, it wasn't beans, was it? It was radishes.
Bloss said it was beans.
What Bloss says? Bloss says it's got the wrong.
Bloss is always right. So
God, how many more rounds have you got, Ant? This could be a long night.
We've only got an hour.
I've got as many as it takes to fill the slot. I've got over 200 questions here.
oh god,
Oh dear.
Go
Right,
on
there
then.
is an easy round.
Let's do that round.
No, not yet.
Oh,
We've got to suffer a bit more first.
Oh, definitely.
So I'll beat him later.
Moving on to the next round then. How's everyone with geography?
Shit.
First middle.
that as good as the last set of
You know
questions.
where England is?
Is that the question? Do I get a point?
Yeah.
And instead of
Yeah.
asking us how everyone is, why don't we just give it a go?
Oh, definitely. I was going to anyway.
we'll try to anyway.
This is going to be a long show.
I don't know. I don't think it'll be that long.
Oh.
What did we score after the first round?
Sod all.
There is one clear winner at the minute, though.
Oh, it's going to be either Ness or Tina. It's one of those two.
I think
It's
it's you,
Ness.
isn't it, Amy?
What? I only got
Is it
one
you?
answer right.
No, it is actually Ness because of the half a point earlier.
Is there any chance of chucking that person out the chat?
I'm just doing-
Oh,
I
definitely.
was about to say that.
I've booted him, I think.
Gone.
Well, come on then. What's that?
In the chat.
Oh, I didn't see
All right,
it.
he's gone. It's called Ryan. He's gone.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I just
Liz,
let
if you
you all
actually
know
have
in the
done
chat?
that,
Don't
I've
do
clicked on
it.
the trigger.
Yeah, don't click on that link.
Don't click on the link. Don't
Block
text the
user.
number.
It's right, I'll block the user.
Hey, you can have another point for that.
Can I get a point for that? Delete comment.
Mr.
Yeah,
I'll speak to
Dudley.
Neil so you
Well,
can have a bit of a pay rise.
Yeah, I'll have 2 peanuts. In fact, I've
Come
got
on,
wages here
yeah.
right now.
That's your yearly wage.
Yeah, an old bag.
it's not even a full bag.
I know.
Obviously. He wouldn't give up a full bag of peanuts.
Right,
Okay,
I've deleted comments as well.
All right, geography.
Let's
Yes.
go.
In which ocean is the Ascension Island?
Pacific.
No.
Indian.
Atlantic.
Yes.
Hey.
Yay.
I mean,
got
in fairness, there are only, what, 6 different oceans, so
And we just named 3.
yeah,
But,
someone would have got there.
it was the quickest answered question we've done so far.
Yes, it really was.
Yeah.
What is the USA state capital of California?
US
Atlanta.
capital.
Yeah,
Florida.
Michigan.
no,
Texas.
Hollywood.
no, you, no,
Chicago.
no,
Michigan.
I said that.
no. Michigan's a state.
Oh.
Illinois.
That's a state.
Tennessee.
Sacramento.
No.
California.
Did you just say Sacramento, Dave?
Yeah, we did.
That's the one, yeah.
I thought when you said
Have you
no, I
got
thought,
Google? Have you got Google up?
no.
Yeah, yeah.
Liar! You're a bloody liar, you are.
Hey, who's been
Jackie.
following the chat?
Jackie, give him a slap.
Which European city had the Roman name Lutetia?
Nova
London.
Scotia.
Nope.
What's it again?
Nottingham.
No, it wasn't Nottingham.
What was the
York.
question again?
Which European city had the Roman name Lutetia?
Leicester.
Latvia.
No,
Leeds.
no,
Madrid.
Sarajevo. Yeah, that
Best
one.
No.
Sarajevo.
no, it's not that one.
Rome.
No,
Sicily.
Paris.
Paris.
Who got that first?
Me.
I think that was joint, wasn't it?
Half point each.
Maybe.
Dave,
I'll
I
decide
you got
later.
to see the reflection in your glasses.
Well, they've got your screen up.
Turin lies on which river?
Florence.
No,
Oh, that's a country. It's in Italy. Is it the river? The river, Florence.
It's the wet one.
That normally helps.
That's a loony answer.
It's in Italy.
I should get a point for saying it's the wet one.
It is a good answer.
Tiber.
No.
You're wrong, Liz. Sorry.
One with a bridge on it.
Yeah, but how do you know it has a bridge on it?
It does have a bridge on it, or it doesn't.
I don't know. I've not been there.
I was trying to think this one Cornetto.
That's Venice.
Venice.
Venice isn't a river.
No, Venice is the city.
The river Venice.
Think the Teletubbies.
La La Land.
No.
Well, it ain't going to be the River Tinky Winky, is it?
Is it the River Po?
Yes.
Oh.
I don't know why I'm
Oh,
helping you.
hello.
I've heard of that.
Well done,
Oh,
Les.
yes.
You're storming it.
I know. Might have to
It's
change
still a
this.
wet one.
How wet does it have to be before it becomes a wet one?
A bit more than moist, I think.
Oh, no. Nice work.
In which country are the Sutherland Falls?
Sweden.
America.
No.
Sunderland.
Sunderland is not a country.
I know it's not.
Sweden.
No.
Norway.
No.
Switzerland.
Istanbul.
No.
Ireland.
Switzerland.
No.
South
Oh,
Africa.
No.
South America.
No.
Yeah, same.
Weird bunch.
But you are in the right hemisphere at least.
Africa.
What, in South America?
Well, yeah.
The South
Brazil.
Pole.
No.
The North Pole.
Italy.
Malaysia.
No. 'Cause- No.
Turkey.
Alaska.
Iceland.
Iceland.
No, that's in the North Hemisphere.
New Zealand.
Yes.
Hey, cheers, Louise.
I got that one.
You did.
I said it first.
Shouted it.
Say it first. I heard her.
It's nice that everyone in chat's getting it wrong as well.
Yeah. Makes you
But
feel
on
better.
average, they're getting more correct than we are.
Yeah, there is that one as well.
We are the loonies.
Yeah.
You know what
Then
we
the
should do?
people
Is
in the
do a
chat can use
scoreboard
Google.
for each of us, and then one on the bottom for chat.
So like Liz
And then-
just turned around and said, "We're all so bad at this." I thought we were doing really good, actually.
Yeah, I thought we were having a good day.
I don't know.
Considering we're the loonies, I think we're giving some good loony answers.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, if there was a point for loony answers, then it would be crazy scores by now.
Well, that's
We've got
not
another
very
one to ban in
nice.
the chat window, by the way.
Well, we are a bunch of losers, though. None of us
It's
are
true, but you know.
Okay. Another one for you then. By what name is the Gravely Hill interchange better known as?
the motorway.
Spaghetti Junction.
Who said Spaghetti Junction?
Jane said it first.
Jane did say it first.
Yay.
The Galapagos Islands are provincial territory of which South American country 600 miles away on the same equatorial line?
Ecuador.
Spain.
Australia. America.
Ecuador.
I got it right.
You did.
Thanks.
You were straight in there as well.
No. I couldn't guess it. I got that because it said equator, so I thought Ecuador, equator. It can't be too far away.
Yeah, I suppose that works. What was Hawaii former known as?
Fiji.
Right at me.
No.
Hawaii. America.
No. I'm pretty sure America is still a place.
Yeah.
America.
We might be connected somehow. Brazil.
New Spain.
No.
New Amsterdam. No, that's
No.
America.
Old Hawaii.
Yeah, old Hawaii.
I do like old Hawaii, but that's not it.
It's true.
What about was Hawaii?
A country formerly known as Hawaii.
No.
Honolulu.
I was just about to say that. Honolulu.
No. Think food.
Spaghetti.
I was just about to say that.
You said think food. Pizza.
No.
Pizza kebab.
No.
Fish.
Moroccan.
Moroccan?
Yeah.
That's
Morocco.
That's people from Morocco.
Oh yeah. I am a loony. What do you expect?
Octopus.
No.
Fish.
No.
Fish fingers.
Sharks.
What do you call a country? Fish fingers.
No. And before anyone says it's not Captain Birdseye either.
No.
Mushy peas.
No.
Broccoli.
No.
Cabbage.
No. No.
Coconuts.
Bread.
Red.
Whales.
Bread. It's
Red
food.
what? Red what? Red is
what?
not food. Red's a colour.
Pringles.
No.
Sandwiches.
I'll give you that one. It was Sandwich Island.
Wow.
Sandwich Island.
Yeah.
Sounds like you can eat it.
Google it if you want.
No, I've learned my lesson on that one.
We'll take your word for it.
Final one then. Where is the world's longest railway tunnel?
France.
Russia.
Russia.
No.
Under the Pacific.
Alaska.
No.
Iceland.
No.
Germany.
America.
Channel.
Germany. Switzerland. Norway. Northumberland.
France.
No.
London.
Nope.
Spain.
Switzerland.
Nope.
Portugal.
Austria.
Switzerland.
Iceland.
No. No.
England.
Alaska.
No.
South America.
No.
Canada.
No.
Germany.
No.
The Channel Tunnel.
New Zealand.
No.
Come on,
England.
guys in the chat.
No. No. No.
China.
No.
You're close with China.
Japan.
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 That was.
Whee!
Do you know how long it is?
Not a clue.
5,000 meters.
It's probably about that long on a map.
Don't ever
Twice
ask a
as
lady
long.
to say that.
As long as its length. Oh, twice as long as half of its length.
A man's inch, or is that a man's inch or a woman's inch?
Whichever.
Oh yeah, no. As Liz has said, from start to finish.
How long's a piece of string? Freaking long.
Twice as long as half of its length.
Yeah. I mean, the actual length of it is 33.5 miles. So it's not really that long.
I was going to say, that's not long.
No.
I mean, I think the Channel Tunnel is about 28 miles.
Hmm.
Which one? Do you want the easy round next then?
Easy.
Yeah.
Easy. I can do that.
This ain't gonna be easy either, is it?
Yeah.
And
There we go.
doors.
I'm not even going to say the name of this round because everyone should know it.
Hang
And
on,
if
hang
you-
on, hang on.
If you
Not
don't, I think I'll be having I'll be having words with Neil if you don't know this, and he can kick you all out.
I'll say bye now then.
Yeah, same here. Bye. Thanks for watching.
Okay. What kind of doll was the real Annabelle doll?
Frankenstein!
Yep.
I got it. It's a Robert doll, and I got
It's
it.
my Robert.
It's not Robert, is it?
It's my Robert.
They might be family, but it's not the same one.
Watch it. Neil's listening now.
Yeah, Neil's on.
Neil's in the house.
What does EVP stand for?
Electronic voice phenomena.
Yep. What was
It's my bell.
What makes the Winchester Mystery House so interesting?
I know.
Or
I
windows.
think Ness got there first.
I didn't even hear what Amy said, so thank God for that. But all the doors and the ceilings.
What about them? Were they there? Weren't they there?
Well, the doors lead to nowhere. And some of the ceilings are in the way of, like, stairs.
I mean, yes, technically that is true, but it's not the thing that makes it so interesting or appealing.
Oh.
The
Well, I
doors
finally got one.
ceiling.
What, Amy?
The doors go into the ceiling.
Yeah, Ness just said that.
I know. The doors go into, like, the outside, but they're just a drop.
No, but I do really like that idea.
I do. Play trick on
Emergency
people. when
exit,
they're drunk.
everyone runs out and just drops. I love it.
What about?
The doors are there to trick people to take them into areas that aren't there.
Yeah.
It's like a maze.
Why?
Is it that the rooms are built for different spirits?
It's to stop the spirits. It's so the spirits confuse the spirits to stop them from being found.
That one,
Stop
yeah.
reading the chat.
No, I'm
Why?
not. I'm not the one that's cheating.
Why were they built like that?
Eh?
Why was the house built how it is?
Because of the spirit. So the spirits can't find the people.
No.
So the
So
spirits had
people
somewhere
can't
to
find the
live.
spirits.
No.
The spirits
It's to
helped
confuse the
to
spirits.
actually make the house.
It's to confuse the spirits.
Kind of. It does have something to do with spirit, but
Is it to confuse the evil spirits so that they can't find the people?
Was it mapped on where spirits were seen, or on how the spirits travelled?
no.
It's so
Wrong
anyone
Google
killed
site,
by a
Dave.
Winchester gun couldn't find those who made the guns.
I don't even know how to answer that because half of that is right.
It was
Obviously-
for anyone that was killed by the Winchester gun.
Nothing
damn
to
it,
do with
was
that.
wrong. Okay, so they couldn't find who made the guns.
No, they
So
knew
no one-
exactly who made the guns.
It's so the spirits couldn't kill people.
With the Winchester gun.
I think I'm going to have to give Amy that one, or at least half of it, because the owner of the house, obviously that was the Winchesters. Mr. Winchester's wife was told by a medium that ghosts were coming for her, and if she didn't keep building and changing the house, they would catch her and kill her. So
With
I'll give you
Winchester
half a
gun.
point for that.
She's got a
Amy.
glow face on.
That's it.
We can't even just kick her out, can we?
No.
Yeah, but
I
that's
think
it
I
now,
deserve
so
a
we can.
point for all my answers on that one.
Yeah. What is an imp?
It's a little person.
I don't know it.
It's supposed to be a lesser demon that belongs to other legions.
I mean, yeah, that's a bit of a tricky
It's a
one.
little.
But
It's supposed to be a little demon, isn't it?
It's a little
it's
person.
yeah, it's said
Allegedly.
to be a little demon. But
A little
is
negative.
it just a little person up to mischief?
Little
Not
person.
me.
Plus said
Yeah.
I won.
Politicians as believers.
Pretty much.
Oh.
So who actually said little person there?
I did. And so did Amy.
And I know Jane said it after.
So we've got to put them into thirds, have we now? This is going to
Yes.
make
Yeah. This is getting out of work now if we're putting it into thirds.
I'm glad it ain't really doing a question on maths. Jesus Christ.
I've got the calculator.
What's 15 times 12?
Ain't got a fucking clue. Who cares?
Ain't got Scooby.
I don't know either. What is the stone tape theory?
Wow.
Oh shit, I forgot.
Why this answer as well? But I couldn't think.
It's where residual energy is supposed to be trapped in the walls, in the buildings.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
And it's the composition of several elements which actually do a recording of the spirit's movement with
Yeah, that one as
silica,
well.
water, and sandstone. Sort of thing.
You're reading
Yeah.
that off Google, Jackie.
No, because I've heard Richard Felix talk. I've heard him mention it, though.
I mean,
Oh, and to your answer of that 15 times 12 is 180.
yeah, you just use a calculator, haven't you?
No, Martin's just told me.
He's used a
Yeah.
calculator. But that wasn't an actual question.
Fuck.
He knows how bad I am at maths.
Which supposedly haunted building was The Shining based on?
That man, that great big hotel, the Shining Hotel.
No.
Stanley Hotel.
Yes. Where is The Shining Hotel?
Stanley Hotel. Okay.
Is that just a hotel made of mirrors or something?
It's in America, isn't it?
It's definitely in America, yeah.
It's up in the highlands of America, up in the mountains.
What, the Scottish bit?
Actually, I don't think it is in the mountains. It's in a desert, isn't it?
What is?
No, it's up a mountain.
It's the Stanley Hotel. It's in a desert.
Is it?
No, it's in a mountain.
It's in a mountain in a desert.
Liz, do you know where it is?
Park.
Do you know what? Tonight's show is making me seem really, really not clever. I'm definitely a loony.
I don't know. You're not doing too badly.
Done
I'm
better
not
Even
doing
if
too
you have
good
been.
either.
Come on, we've only got 15 minutes.
Oh, shit.
Where is Bran Castles said to reside?
Transylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Transylvania.
Oh, no.
Is it Latvia?
Philadelphia.
Yeah. Estonia.
No. No.
Bulgaria.
No.
Romania.
Yes.
Of course it is.
Go on, Jane.
We know that.
Okay.
I was going to say it's on top of a cliff, but it wouldn't have helped me.
I mean, you're half right with that. It is technically on the top of a cliff, I think. I'll call this one the last one for this round. And what is astral projection?
Oh, I know this one. It's when you jump out of your body and go into like the other realm out of your body.
So you leave your body behind and leave and travel along the astral plane into higher realms.
Yeah, what she said.
I think we're going to get this one.
Any more advances?
What I said.
Right.
So your soul leaves your body and you just travel.
That's what I said.
You go for a ride.
Anyone else? Dave, Tina?
I agree with them.
What they said.
What they said.
I mean, technically all
go on
three
an
were
astral journey.
right
Have I been going to the wrong places?
Maybe you've been going to the right
I've been
places.
doing it
Who
wrong.
knows?
I was going to say when Jane comes out of herself and goes into the mirror. But I don't know if that's astro projecting or not.
Come on then, get on with it.
Okay. Shut up, you. Next one, then. I'll do individual people.
Then? What was the answer?
You all got it right.
Oh!
That one wasn't really a point-based system. Yeah. So, individuals then. Amy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, heck.
What year did Live Aid take place?
1983, 84, 82,
No.
81,
No.
85.
Anyone else?
85,
86.
88.
80.
It was 1992.
Nope.
87.
It's 81.
It was 85.
I was saying
84.
85.
I know you did. Once I moved on to everyone else.
I only got it because my year of birth.
Why do you ask me a stupid question like that for?
Jane. Who were Blinky, Inky, Pinky, and Clyde?
I don't know. Just a rude question.
No. It's not a rude question.
I don't know.
You could make it rude, Jane.
Oh, yeah. You can make anything rude.
I don't know.
Anyone else have any ideas?
Is
Blinkers?
it the wacky races or something like that?
No, but you are close game-wise.
I'm going to say the Bash Street Kids then. Is it a cartoon?
No. I'll sort of give you the answer. It was the ghosts in Pac-Man.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's just come up in the chat window.
Van got that right.
Okay. She gets the point then.
Yeah.
Oh, me?
Gary Booth gets it right. Mark got it right.
No.
All of the viewers are getting it right.
Ness.
Uh-oh.
In what state was the Goonies set?
That was in America somewhere.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm really thinking. Guys in the chat, come on. I don't know. I can't. Tennessee.
No.
No.
Michigan.
No. Amy, you seem to. Who?
Nova Scotia.
No.
No. Yes, it was.
What
Florida.
state?
Florida. One-eyed Willie.
I
Are
am
you still in
not
the same
even gonna-
chat, Jane?
It wasn't Nova
Just
Scotia.
pirate in the Goonies. One-eyed Willie. They stole his treasure.
It
Oh,
starts
yeah.
with an A, doesn't it?
No, it
It
doesn't.
was Nova Scotia.
No.
It was in Nova
Oregon.
Scotia.
Yes, it was Oregon.
Wow.
You're reading that off the chat, aren't you?
No. Oh, it's only just come up actually. It literally come up after I said it on the chat. But the moving legs are sat next to me, remember?
Googling.
Jackie,
No.
which band opened for Madonna's Virgin Tour in 1986?
Spandau Ballet.
No. Anyone else?
Spice Girls?
A
Prince.
little bit before Spice Girls' time.
Bon Jovi.
Mama.
Wham.
On Vogue.
Backstreet Boys.
No, but close.
Duran Duran. Kajagoogoo.
Boyzone.
Madness.
No, nope. It was the Beastie Boys.
Oh.
Really?
Really?
Apparently, yeah.
Tina's question.
Tina,
Oh God.
who recorded the hit single "What About Me" in 1983?
Come on, Tina, you're old enough to remember that.
Hey, like shush.
Yeah, leg shush.
I don't know.
Come on, Tina.
Have a guess.
Even if it's a loony guess, just have a guess.
I don't know.
Okay. Anyone else have any idea?
Wet, wet, wet.
Pictures.
No.
Voice.
What was that, Amy?
Moving pictures.
Yes.
No.
Hey!
It actually was. Dave, what was Freddie Mercury's real name?
You should know this, Dave.
Oh God.
Come on, Dave.
Oh, I just don't know.
I know his surname.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Anyone else?
Bizarra or something.
No one?
Bizarra.
No. I ain't got a
Well,
clue.
That was one of his names. So I'll give
Oh, so she
Jackie
gets
half
half
a point with that.
Baroque.
Farrock.
Farrock Bulsara.
Faraki Bozara.
Baroque.
Faraki.
Farouk.
Faraki.
Good job. He just changed it to Fred.
Made it a lot easier to pronounce.
It's all right. Leg said something, but I'm not going to repeat what Leg said.
No, that's probably best.
Yeah. The moving leg can say some of the things that we don't want to be said.
Okay. Last few questions then. Back to quick fire first answer. What is the chemical symbol for iron?
IR.
Oh.
Nope.
FE.
It's an
Yeah.
I.
Fe.
Hey.
That's what I used to do, read that bloody table in lessons because it's boring.
Yeah.
Something to stare at.
Gold.
PB. FE.
No. It was Fe. Jackie's got it.
I'm just reading what people are saying in the chat.
Yeah. What planet is closest to the sun?
Uranus.
Mars.
I didn't hear
My
that.
anus is not that big.
The Milky Way. Oh, Mercury.
Mercury, yeah.
I have to go for that one.
What animal has the largest brain?
A whale.
Amy.
Amy does not have the largest brain.
Is
Elephant.
it a whale?
No,
Elephant.
A blue
it
whale.
is a whale though.
A blue whale.
Oh, is
Oh,
it the
blue
whale shark? No,
Sperm
No.
whale.
that's a shark.
I said
Sperm whale.
Well,
Sperm whale.
Did you? When did you say that?
Answer.
I don't hear that. I didn't hear that.
no,
I didn't hear it.
I said sperm whale.
I
I
heard
didn't
you say
know.
whale, but I didn't.
Yeah, we
hear
heard you say whale. Didn't hear anything else.
I said sperm whale.
Oh, Amy.
Give her the point.
Amy, just ring your bell.
What planet in our solar system has the longest day?
Uranus.
Pluto.
Jupiter.
Mars.
Nope.
Venus.
Saturn.
Venus.
Venus or penis.
Venus. No, Venus. Well, you got Uranus, haven't you? So you might as well have Venus, isn't it?
Well, sadly, that's the end of the show.
Yeah, actually, it is. We've got 2 minutes.
I think it is, yeah. Well,
we
yeah.
didn't do that. No. That's what.
Give me a second just to count. Talk upon yourself.
24, 22, 3.
It shouldn't be that hard to count those.
That would be in double figures.
Might be in total between us.
I think we've got some quarters and halves in there, but that's
I
about
think we even got a third.
Oh, a third.
Mm.
No, there isn't a third. There's a half. A couple of halves.
We got a third as well.
Has he got the calculator out now?
Right in the
No, we can't see that.
Can't
No.
see it.
You have to read it out.
In first place, then.
First or
Jeremy.
fifth?
First.
First.
Number
Who
one, top spot.
Go backwards.
Yeah,
Go backwards.
Go backwards. Fifth, sixth.
Well, we know James won now. I mean, you know.
Go from seventh to first.
Don't put me last.
I'll be back.
In last place. Tina.
Oh.
2.5. In second place. Something's just buzzed. Next with 9 points.
Oh, wow.
Yay.
In second to last place. This is getting confusing now.
Where was I?
You said
Ness, you were second.
Well, second to last.
No, you were second. Second from top.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I don't know. No, you're going arsehole backwards now. Come on.
Yeah, I thought we were going from last to
Seven, six, five,
first.
four,
Hold on.
two, one. Do it properly.
Second
Come
to
on.
last place then was
This is odd
Dave
question.
with 3 points.
Yay.
In third place, Amy.
Hey.
Which means
Hey.
Jackie, you was in fourth.
Hey.
Hey.
You're so backwards.
No, I was just doing it in random order.
And well done, Ant.
Thank you.
Oh, massive well done, Ant, for putting up with us and getting us through it. I think there was a few facepalm moments there somewhere along the line.
It's been an interesting one. And a lot of the answers I expected of you.
Jane won.
Are you stunned by our superior knowledge?
Oh, definitely.
Well, I did better than I thought I'd do. Third. I can't grumble at that.
I did a lot better thanks to help from like and legs.
From the moving leg.
Yeah. Jackie should be disqualified.
Oh.
Anyway, Pops is back now. So in the nicest possible way, I'm going to kick you all out.
See you all next year. Happy New Year.
I'm going
I'll see
to
you all soon. Bye.
Bye. Cheers.
love you all.
Love you. Bye.
Right, here's Pops. Ooh,
You getting the Ouija board set up? Then?
the Ouija board set up.
Well done.
Who's that?
Hello, boss. Have you had a good day?
What's that? Hello.
There's ears in. Have you had a good day?
Oh, it's
It's been
been
a long
boring.
day, isn't it? Oh,
It's been boring, but
well, this will soon liven you up.
I watched about 15 minutes of you loonies and that.
Were you
It's a-
inspired?
I'm inspired for something, don't quite know what.
Right, are we doing this?
So how's it doing?
It's all doing pretty good.
Good. Okay then. So the next part of our last night of the Power Meet is a live Ouija board session. Right. So Jane is going to stay on as well. So Jane can tell us what she's picking up. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to take myself out of the camera, so Jane can just ramble on a bit. Because we need to alter the angle of the camera. We've got to put the camera on a tripod.
Okie dokie.
Okay then. So I'll take myself out.
In that room.
We're staying in the office, yeah.
Okay.
And there's going to be 3 of us on the Ouija board. So I'm going to take myself off the camera so we can move it without you seeing it.
Okay.
So we're going to leave you in the capable hands of our super medium.
Oh.
We'll see you in a bit.
Okay. So the next session is going to be an open Ouija board session. There's going to be 3 of them on the board. They're going to be in the office. So although the office isn't investigated very much, it still is a very active room. We've had a lot of activity in there in the past. I don't think there's any part of the Haunted Antiques building that hasn't got any activity in it. So be interesting to see which board they're going to use. I'm not sure at this point what board they're going to use because there is a collection of boards up there. So it would be interesting to see what they get. I know there's a few new items in the centre, so it'd be interesting to see if we can get anything coming through from the newer items. And it'd be quite nice just to see what they get. I mean, you never know what we're going to get. but usually the boards are, because they're always left open and there's plenty of spirit there, they're generally sort of queuing up to chat on the boards. So the activity does come through pretty much straight away. So we're hoping that the activity will still be the same as usual, and it will come through pretty quick. So I'm not sure how long it's going to take them to get the board set up, but I hope you're all enjoying the Parameet so far. We've had 6 nights of it. Each night has been different from the last, different guests, different teams, different types of activity and chats going on. So it's been really interesting. I know quite a few of the teams have been contacting each other, following each other, and that's a really positive thing, which is one of the things that we wanted to achieve, is just opening the paranormal field up and getting people talking to each other and making new friends. So just looking at some of the comments. Oh, we're back.
Okay,
so which board are you using?
We are using one of the new boards. It's nothing special about it, but we've used it before and it's worked really well.
So you have used it before then?
Yeah, but
okay.
It's not, as with all our boards, it's not been closed down.
And it's going to be you, Amy, and Ant on the board, yeah?
Yeah. I think Ant's watching and listening on YouTube, so
I'm not listening, but I'm watching.
We're watching, so we can't hear anything. But,
so are you able to see people's comments?
Ant can, yeah, and Amy can.
Yeah. Cool.
So
okay.
we'll get cracking. So I can't hear you.
Okay.
Okay. Okay then. Look at her rubbing around, she's ready.
I'm on it like a carb on it.
Yeah, we'll just take it around a few times. It's a bit slippery, isn't it? What are you looking at?
I was looking for something there to stop it from being slippy.
Okay. Okay, you call out tonight, Amy. You've been talking for about 3 hours.
Have I? I'm trying to rest my voice.
When you call out.
Right. If there's anyone here, could you please move the planchette in any direction?
Oh, lovely.
Hmm?
I thought it was going to go to no.
I thought it was.
Yeah. Thank you. Can you spell? If you can spell, can you go to the word yes, which is on my left? And if you can't spell, can you go to the word no, which is here on my right? Okay. Thank you. If you're a male, can you move the planchette to Neil? If you're female, can you move the planchette to myself?
It's a male.
It's a male. Thank you. If you're an adult male, can you move towards Neil? If you're a young male, move to me. It's an adult male. Thank you.
But he knows yes and no anyway now, doesn't he?
Okay, so, okay. You've got a question to ask?
Are you connected to the building? You'll have to tell me what people say because I can't see it. Are you connected to an item in the building?
Are you connected to a person around this table?
Oh, God. Why did you do that?
I don't know.
Are you going to point to the person? Okay, then. Point to the person you know. Who's that? Is that me?
Are you a relative of Neil's?
Oh, my relatives can smell. Can smell. Can spell.
Well, it depends on how
Are
far
you,
back it goes.
are you an ancient relative?
Are you really a relative of Neil's? I think they're lying.
Are you a relative on my dad's side?
I don't think they're being completely honest.
You're a relative on my mum's side?
Do you know the family on your mum's side?
Some, but... Okay, do you know my mum's maiden name? What's my mum's... Do you know my mum's maiden name? I think you're lying to me.
I think they're lying as well.
What's my mum's maiden name?
They're not going to be completely honest, are they?
So, can you spell? Right, you said you couldn't before. Okay, you can spell my mum's maiden name then. Okay, move this hole to the letter. What's the first letter of my mum's maiden name? Who do you think's here, Jane? Because it's just not saying anything.
It's a bit difficult. Can you hear me?
Hang on. Yeah. Let me turn it up. Yes, we can hear you.
It's a bit difficult to sort of see what it's doing because you can't actually see what it's spelling out or where it's going to.
Yeah.
Because we're a little bit far away.
Second, Jane. 1 second. Okay, Jane, I can hear you live now.
Okay, I'm just saying it's a bit difficult to see what it's doing or what it's spelling out because we're a little far away. We can't actually see what the planchette's doing.
I say, should we use a bigger board then?
Okay. Well, I mean, you could just sort of tell us what it's, if you want to keep that board, you could just sort of tell us what it's doing, if it's going to yes, if it's going to no, or what letters it's spelling out.
Well, it's not saying anything actually. Okay, I'll say what letters it says. Okay, let's confirm. Are you a male spirit? Okay, it says yes. Are you related to someone around this table? Yes. Okay. Can you point to the person you're related to? And it's pointing to me.
No.
Okay then. So are you picking anyone up in this room, Jane?
It seems a bit fuzzy, if that makes any. It's sort of like there's a few in there that are sort of a bit blended. So it's a bit sort of fuzzy to pick up any individual at the moment because there's a few in there, but they all seem to be sort of mingling with each other.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you connected to the building? It says no. Are you connected to an item in the building? And it's just going round and round.
Is it connected to the site?
It's just going round and round. Are you connected to the site, to the land? Okay, he's saying yes.
Okay, because it might be a bit confusing for him about the building, and if he's not connected to that, if he's actually connected to the land.
Okay then. Can you see a building here, or is it just land? Can you see a building? Are you in a building? Okay, it's saying no, he's not in a building. Do you live in Hinckley then?
Never seen known this like this.
He might not know it as Hinckley.
No, it's just.
It was that long ago.
It's very confusing. Can you see the market?
Hang on, I've got a picture that he might recognise.
He's saying yes, he can see the market.
So you're talking quite a while ago then. Ask him if he was if he knows if he knows if the castle's there.
I think it's before then.
Do you reckon?
Ask him if he knows about the castle. If he knows the castle.
Do you know the castle? Yes. Okay, back to the
Yeah,
middle.
so we're talking quite a while ago then.
So can you see the castle? Yes. Okay, thank you.
What's the old name for Hinckley?
Oh, I don't know. Okay, is where we are now is this just farmland? Is this farmland? Yes. Okay, is the building a barn? Is it a farm building?
Right.
Say.
Is he history going back to Anglo-Saxon times? The name Inkley is Anglo-Saxon for ink, and his personal name, and Lee is a meadow.
Okay.
Does he know if the monastery's there?
Okay, is the monastery here? Can you see the monastery? Yes. Okay, back to the middle. So, can you see the church? Yes.
Right, it's in the Domesday Book, 1086.
So he can see, he knows the monastery, and he can see the church. Because the monastery was next to the church, wasn't it?
Yeah. And the market started about 1350, didn't it?
Yeah, something
the
like
town
that.
originated in the 1100s.
Market was at 1311.
1311. Okay, can you see the people around the marketplace?
And apparently there's the remnants of an Anglo-Saxon sundial being visible.
You're saying yes, you can see the market and the people.
Ask him if he can spell his name.
Okay, can you spell your name, please? I was going around the letters.
They used to spell the names by the sound, didn't they?
He may not recognise some of the letters if it's that old.
Okay, he's gone to B. It's just going round. It looks like he's looking.
Yeah.
E. B-E. V.
Wouldn't be Bevan. That must be quite modern.
I.
Bevan or Bevan.
M. Bevim. Is that a
Okay.
name? Is that your name, Bevim?
I know his name's called Bevan.
Said yes. Okay. Did you work at the farm? Did you work on the farm that stood on this land? Saying yes. This is a bit weird, isn't it?
Ask him. Ask if.
You know what year it is?
Ask him how he passed.
Can you tell me how you passed, please? K. I. L. L. E. D. He spelled out killed.
Isn't that a relatively modern word though, kill?
Probably.
I wouldn't know.
Don't know. He spelled out killed, Jane.
Was that an accident or was it on purpose? That's the thing.
Was that by an accident? No.
Did somebody murder you then?
Was he robbed?
Were you robbed? Yes.
Oh, he weren't robbed by a dictator, was
Were you robbed and killed? Yes. Were you wealthy? Yes. Did you sell things at the market? Yes.
Can he tell you what year it is?
Okay, can you tell me what year it is? Use the numbers and tell me what year it is, please. One.
$12.63.
12.6. It's saying 12.63. But there wasn't a market then, was there?
No, but there could have just been some makeshift sort of trade. It might have not been an official market, but there would still been sort of buying and selling in sort of an area, wouldn't there?
Yeah.
Of animal produce and grain and stuff like that.
Okay. Did you sell grain? No. Did you sell animals, livestock? Yes.
Has he been to the centre before? Or is this
Have
his
you
first time?
Have you been to this building before with us here? Have you been to this building with us before? No. So this is the first time you've been in here with us, in this building? Yes. So it's the first time he's been here?
Yeah, he doesn't seem aggressive or nasty or anything.
No, no.
He's just popped up to
He seems a bit
say
confused.
hello.
He seems a bit confused, actually.
Yeah. Is it the anniversary of his passing?
Okay, is it your anniversary of the day you passed, the day you got murdered? Yes. So yeah, he died this day.
That's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah. Do you always come on this anniversary?
Did he die on the spot, on this spot, or nearby?
He doesn't always come here. Okay, did you die on this spot? No. Is this where you lived? On this spot, is this where you lived?
Might even be his market store.
Yeah, he's saying he lived here.
Market, as such.
No, no, it wouldn't be such, but he might have sold his cattle here.
Are you happy talking to us? Okay. Do you just come back to on the day that you died? Is this the only day you come back? No.
Did he leave any family behind when he got killed?
Did you have family? Yeah.
Did he have children?
Did you have children? Yes, he had children.
How many children did you have?
Five.
Wow.
Are your children with you now? Are your children with you now? Yes. Will you come and talk to us again? Will you come and talk to us again? Yes.
That was a nice strong yes.
Do you like how your land is now? No, he doesn't like it. Did you like your farm? Yeah. Is your wife with you? Yes. Yes. Can you tell us her name? M. A. M-A. And it's just going round.
May.
May. M-A-Y. Is it?
Why modern is that name?
Is it May?
Would they even have that sort of naming?
No idea. He says yes. Is there anyone else here? It's just, I don't know, it's just going round and round with the planchette.
Yeah, it's probably just a bit confused.
He's a bit confused.
Okay, shall we see if anyone else is here?
Yeah, just thank him for coming along and just see if there's anybody else there.
Okay, thank you for talking to us. Perhaps we'll talk to you again. Will you stand back and let someone else talk to us, please? Said yes. Okay then. Is there anyone else in this room with us now that would like to talk to us? Yes. Okay, are you a male? Yes. So are you an adult male? Yes. Okay. Hi, are you connected? Are you connected to the building? Yes. Have we spoken to you before? Have I spoken to you before? Yes. Okay then. Are you normally in one of the upstairs rooms? Yes. Okay. Are you in the war room? No. Are you from the doll's room? No. Are you from the witch's room? No. Have you come from the sounds room? Yes, he said he's come from the sounds room. So, can you sense anyone, Jane?
Not at the minute.
No. So, what are you connected to an item in the sounds room? No. Are you a nice spirit? Yes. Have you just come to give us a message? I don't get all this twisting business.
No, normally, because it never used to do this. I don't know where it's come from.
So what's all this twisting business, Jane?
Like a game.
I'm not sure. It's something that's just started, isn't it?
Yeah. Because it's just going round and round.
Because you've got somebody new on there now, haven't you?
Yeah. But it's doing the same.
Just ask him to stop doing it. And
Can
just
you
ask
stop?
him if he can just communicate with you.
Okay, can you stop doing that, please? And can you talk to us properly? Okay. Can you tell us your name, please? He's saying no.
Oh, not him
Okay, back to the
again.
middle. Have you got a message for us? No. Will you talk to us properly?
If you're not going to talk to us properly, why don't you just move along and let somebody else that really wants to speak to us speak?
No,
So
I
is
don't
it?
know.
Did he say if he belongs to an item?
No, he just says he comes from the sound room.
Has he come from an item in the sounds room?
Have you come from an item in the sounds room? Have you come from an item in the sounds room?
He's not even answering.
No, it's just going. I don't understand it. It's just going round.
Just take your fingers off it.
All of us.
Yeah.
Right.
That's it. Just put the planchette back in the centre and just ask for
Okay.
somebody else to come forward.
Okay, I'll try again.
Right, you ready?
Yeah. Will someone else please step forward and talk to us properly? Will someone come and talk to us, please? Yes. Okay then. Are you a male? Okay then. Are you connected to the building? No. Are you connected to an item in the building?
Are
No.
you connected to the land?
Yeah, it's connected to the land apparently. Is this the same person we spoke to earlier?
What was his name? Bevim or something?
Bevim. Is your name Bevim?
I've got a name in my head.
Are you saying no now?
What name?
Is your name Richard? Oh, it's just going round again. Oh, I think something weird's going on tonight.
Is your name John?
No.
I'm still saying Richard.
Is your name Richard? Okay, well, Amy got the name Richard in her head. She don't know why, and he's just said yes to it.
Okay.
Can you tell us the year? 1772.
1, 7, 7, 2. He's saying the year 1772.
Okay.
Can you spell your surname? Your family name?
S
Smith.
M. Oh, I know this is. I know who this is. I T H.
Richard Smith, 1772. What does that mean? I'm not even from Inkley, so I don't know.
Okay,
Is
that's
that
the
the
middle. That's the bloke who got murdered outside, isn't it?
Yeah. Is it Richard Smith?
Richard Smith.
No.
Yeah. Richard, did you get murdered outside this building? Yes. Is your headstone? Are you buried in St Mary's Church? Thank you. That's the middle. Is your headstone where your grave is?
No.
No. Is there a reason your headstone was moved? Yes. Can you spell out the reason, please? B
Bleed.
L E
Yeah.
No.
E D I N G.
Yeah, it said that.
Okay,
his
thank you,
headstone
Richard.
bleeds.
How will that happen? Is it something to do with the iron or something? Or...
Yeah, it's coming off the
Yeah.
roof.
Oh.
So your headstone is the famous bleeding headstone of Hinkley. That's true, isn't it, Jane?
Yeah.
So where's the date come from? 1772?
I don't know. I'm not sure about the date. Okay, Richard, can you tell me, did a lady murder you? Okay then. So it was a man. Okay, back to the middle. What profession was this man? What was his job?
Don't tell me he was a police officer
No.
or something.
S. Oh yeah. O. D. L. Sorry, L.
Soldier.
D. I. E. R.
Richard, was this person your brother? Or another family member?
Was Richard a soldier as well?
No.
No.
Richard, what were you doing to the soldier?
Were they fighting?
What were you doing to the soldier? H. E. C. K. L. I.
Heckling.
N. G. Were you heckling them? Okay. Did he murder you on the street outside this building? Yes. What was the name of the pub that you could see from where you were standing? What was the name of the pub? G. E. O. R. G. E.
George.
Was it the George? Yes. Is that right, Jane?
Yeah.
George Inn, I think it would have been.
Do you know the name of that? Is that pub still here?
Is it under a different name now?
What's the name of that pub now? Do you know? What's the pub called now?
Union, I think.
No.
Oh.
Pig and Whistle?
No. B. O.
The Bounty.
N. N. T. Y. Is it the Bounty? Yeah. So you're saying the George is now the Bounty? Is that right, Jane?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Richard, were you shot by the soldier? No. Were you
stabbed?
Were you stabbed? No.
Was he punched unconscious?
No.
Strangled?
No. Did he attack you? I can't remember the name. Can you remember the name of that weapon, Jane?
A bayonet.
Halberd.
Okay then.
Halberd.
Okay then. So you don't know the name of this thing, do you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay
I
then.
ain't got a clue.
Richard,
I think I do.
Can you spell out the name of the weapon that this soldier killed you with? H O L B A R D. It's an old bard.
What's an old bard?
It's like a spear with
Yeah.
an axe type thing on the end.
It looks gruesome.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that how the soldier killed you?
How does he get his hands on one of them?
Soldiers.
That's what they are.
They would have been provided with them, especially back then.
Wow.
Okay then.
Bear in mind that was before
So-
guns.
Richard, what happened to the soldier that murdered you? H
Young.
A N G E D. Was he hanged? I don't know. I don't know if that's true. Do you know if that was true, Jane?
I think the story goes, wasn't he arrested and sort of sent to Leicester prison? I think he was he hanged there?
Possibly. Okay, I'll ask him. Richard, was the soldier hanged in Leicester prison? Well, say no. Was he sent to Leicester prison?
Do you think locals or inmates could have hung him?
Yes, he was sent to Leicester prison.
Or he hung himself or something like that?
Don't know. Okay.
I think it was. Were you moved, or was he moved? Sorry, to a different prison before being hung.
No. Was he hanged outside the prison?
No, I don't think it was Leicester prison.
Do we know his name?
Don't know the soldier. I can't remember the soldier's. Well, I don't know. Richard, do you know the soldier's name? No. Are you happy that your headstone's been moved? No. Does anyone know where your actual grave is? I'm saying no, but I would have thought people would know.
Don't know.
You got any questions, Jane, for him?
His headstone's still in the cemetery, isn't it, in Hinckley?
Yeah. Richard, is your headstone still in the churchyard? Yes, it's still there. Are you happy that it's a famous headstone? Has that made you famous in Hinckley? Yeah. Okay, great. Have you been to see us before? Yes.
Do you come here regularly? Do you have good memories of this place or the surrounding area?
No, because he died here.
No, but he lived here as well, didn't he?
He lived around here, yeah. Did you
Ask
like
him where he lived in Hinckley.
Richard, where did you live? Did you live in Hinckley? Okay, where did you live in Hinckley? C H U R C H Church.
Church Road.
I was going to say Church Street then.
W
Church Road.
A L Okay, he's saying church walk.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah. And I think there was a church walk, wasn't there?
Yeah, they did knock some of it down though to get the road up down the upside the church.
Yeah.
Castle Street, wasn't it? Just at the top.
Just up there.
Yeah.
Did you regularly drink in the George? Did you drink in the pub, in the other pub down the road? Is that where you were coming from? Were you coming from the other pub? Heading towards the George? He was on a pub crawl.
Who could blame him? At least they could do it back then. We're not allowed to do it now.
Was the soldier trying to get people to join the army? Yeah, he was.
Was he?
Okay, there's about 8 minutes left. I think we're gonna stop it and wait, and we can have a chat until Barry comes on. Okay, Richard, we're gonna say good night now. Will you come and talk to us again? Okay, so we'll say goodbye.
Thank you for speaking to us.
Okay, we'll leave it there then. Okay then, that was interesting.
Yeah.
Let's reposition. You pass that over. I'm wrecking the joint.
Right.
We're just gonna get everything back together. Oh.
You're making us feel seasick.
Okay, thank you.
Then you want the headphones.
Here I am. I'll just pull.
Yeah. Big old pop.
Thank you. Right. I can hear you again now. So how do you think that was then?
I think it's interesting that you got somebody from quite early on. That's probably the oldest person we've had come through locally.
People are saying that, Richard Smith was killed 12th of April 1727. Is that the year we come out with?
Was it 1727 or 1772? I can't remember.
Something like that.
1772.
Yeah, we just got the numbers
I think
wrong way round.
72 is when his gravestone was moved.
All right.
Oh.
Okay then. So that was the added little talking Ouija board session, because obviously we were going to have guests up at the centre, but because of the lockdown we can't. So we're just throwing that one in. Next up, we've got medium Barry John, who's going to join us in a few minutes. So before that, Jen, we'll have a chat.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I was going to nip for a quick loo break before Barry comes on.
You nip.
Okay.
Okay, well, I'll like to take Jane off camera, and you got me. So I hope you're all enjoying this Parameet. It's the first one that we've ever done. Please let me know if you're interested in us doing any more. Barry's just messaged me. Let me just reply to Barry. So yeah, Sarah says, "Why you guys a big screen?" Yeah, I'm waiting for Jane to come back from the loo. Please let me know if you'd like us to do any more Parameets. Let us know, and possibly we'll do one perhaps in the summer. So we'll take a bit. It's up to you guys if you want us to do some more. The next hour we're handing over to Barry John. He's waiting in the green room. I can see him. He's poised. So, of course, after Barry, we have got an hour, and we're going to review 2020. It's been a bit of a naff year, but we can have a chat about it. We'll tell you about some of our plans for next year because we've got some really good plans. Jane's been working overtime with her plans.
Do you want tea, Pops?
Please. And so we're going to talk about that, but we're also going to announce the winner of the Christmas raffle, where you buy a raffle ticket, you've got a chance of winning a free night at the centre. You can do whatever you want on your free night, whether you come on your own or you bring a group of mates or you sell tickets. It's entirely up to you. We will be announcing the winner in the last hour. And of course, we will be seeing the new year in together, won't we?
Yep. Oh, I'm back.
Yes. Okay, I can see Barry waiting to come on. I think Barry's just going to take over the hour, Jane. So I think we can just leave him to it. So let's bring him on and see what he say.
Hello, guys.
Hi, Barry.
Hello, how are you two?
Yeah, not too bad. Nice to see you again.
You too as well. Yeah, you're looking very well. And what a strange time we're in at the moment. Doesn't seem like New Year, and it certainly doesn't seem like Christmas, does it?
No.
It doesn't. We have to make the best of it, don't we?
Yeah, we're still smiling.
Been a strange year, isn't it?
Yeah, it has a bit, hasn't it? It has, and it does make you wonder what 2021's got in hold. I mean, if you read anything from Nostradamus, it says that we're going to have a zombie invasion in 2021. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen there? And especially after this year, I mean, let's be honest, we've got no idea what's going to happen, have we?
Can you remember towards the end of 29 where everyone was saying, "Oh, next year's better"?
Oh, all the time. I think. I mean, we always say it every year, don't we? And when we send the good wishes out to everybody, we say, we hope all your hopes and dreams come true in the following year.
Yeah.
And even now I've been sending it out to friends and I'm thinking, I bet they're wondering why I'm sending that really, because it's not going to be any different. Let's be honest to start off with. And that's not me being like miserable and down and grumpy, even though I can be. It really is about, where we are in current circumstances, isn't it?
Yeah. But having said that, I know we've all had a bit of a naff year, but at least we're still here.
We are, yeah, we're still here, still ploughing ahead.
A lot of people aren't still here, so our thoughts go out to them, obviously.
Yeah, very true.
What this year's actually shown me is all the flipping conspiracy theories and all the new experts.
Do you know, it is frustrating, isn't it? Because, I mean, I had a message off of a friend last night and it was a very, cut a long story short, it was basically where somebody had got into a hospital and filmed a hospital and said, look, the hospital's empty. But what they didn't tell you what they'd filmed was the physiotherapy ward, which would be empty because obviously it was out of hours. And, people have commented on all this below. And it just amazes me what people come out with at the moment. We see one side of it in terms of the news, and then we see one side in terms of what people really want to be a bit make-believe. Yeah. And, I get very disappointed with people when they're trying to force it onto us all. It's not fair at the end of the day because, we are in a critical situation. And we're all trying to get through it. I mean, I had a comment from a friend last night going, it's just the government's way of keeping us in the house. Well, why would they want to do that? Why would they want to do that? And I know we've all got, and please don't, I don't want to go down this route tonight. No. But, we've all got theories, we've all got views, haven't we? And I think sometimes we just have to go, whoa, just hang on a minute, where are we and what are we doing?
Yeah.
So tonight I want to keep it a bit sort of chatty really with people. If we've got enough people in the chat room, we might do a few quick readings with people. Obviously I'm going to be with you till around 11ish sort of time. Yeah. And then I'll be seeing the new year in as well, as I always do. Scottish tradition.
What's that then?
Well, I'm half Scottish, aren't I?
Oh, I didn't realise.
Yeah, I'm half Scottish. My mum was Scottish. Yeah, we were connected to the Grant's whiskey family. My mother's family owned Grant's whiskey at one time.
Oh, really?
So yeah. They still own a lot of property in Scotland, and they used to own an island just off the north of Scotland that is still owned by the family, actually.
Yeah.
Called Stroma. So so we have some very, very big connections up in Scotland.
So yeah,
wow.
do you get some freebies then?
No, I don't, not at all. And it's too damn cold, so I don't visit. And if it's raining here, you can guarantee it's raining in Scotland, and it doesn't just rain in Scotland; it actually forgets to stop.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But Scotland is a beautiful country. I've only been once.
Phenomenal.
This is no exaggeration. I'm not just saying it because I'm talking to you and now I know you're half Scottish. But as soon as we left England, and I love England, but as soon as we left England and the sign to say you're Scotland, it changed.
It is a beautiful, beautiful place, Neil. It really is. I mean, the whole, once you get up into the Highlands, into the mountains, the lochs, everything, and the problem is, we take so much of it for granted because we live here. That's the problem, and that's not just Scotland. That is all where we live. I mean, as people know, I live in the heart of Sherwood Forest, and I take that for granted. When people go to me, we want to come to visit Sherwood Forest, and I go, really? Why do you want to visit Sherwood Forest? A little bit like Hinckley.
Why do people want? Apart from Steve, me and Jane, of course.
Exactly. But it is, though, isn't it? We do take so much for granted, and I think that's just, people always want to go abroad, and I think, well, you're getting the weather. But some of the places you go, all you're doing is you're sat on the beach all the time. You're not seeing any scenery or anything. And I'm quite a historical guy, as you can imagine. I like to do a bit of delving into things and having a look behind the scenes into things. And I've got to be a sightseer when I go anywhere. But I think there's some tremendous places in this country. I really do.
Oh, definitely. I think if we got some nice summers, I wouldn't bother going abroad.
I think you're absolutely right, and I mean, I've openly said to people, I would love to move abroad one day, and probably somewhere like Spain. And really, the only reason I would go is for the weather.
Yeah.
So that in winter we have nice weather in winter.
Yeah. Okay, that's brilliant. So
that's all right.
We're just going to leave you to it now, aren't we, Barry?
You can do if you like. Yeah, you can hop on if you wish. If you want to jump back on at any point and ask a few questions, you can. Obviously, I can see the comments in the chat room, so if anybody does want to comment to me or ask me any questions, they're more than welcome to. And we're just going to go with it really and play it a bit by ear.
That's the way we like it.
That's all right then. Well,
you know it so well.
That's all right.
Okay.
No worries, we're fine.
So me and Jane are going to hop on.
All right, guys.
We're going to have a cup of tea. I don't know what Jane is. So Amy's making me one.
Yeah, I'm going to have a cup of tea.
We'll see you in a bit.
All right, see you in a bit, guys. Thanks very much. Okay. So, hello, everybody. And, what a fantastic start we're having. Okay. We're having a bit of fun, a bit of giggle, and my view is straight away is when we have that fun and a giggle, do you know what? It brings through that connection for us, doesn't it? And we're probably going to get a lot of questions from you. I want to, if you want to ask me anything, ask me anything. But what I love to do is I love quick fire questions. So if you want to know something about, I don't know, my favorite foods, my favorite holiday destination, ask me, okay? Don't keep it all down to mediumship, because people that do know me know that I'm a lot of fun. I love to have fun in what I do. Otherwise I wouldn't do what I do. That's the thing about it, isn't it? And, you've got to remember that I've been doing this now for a lot of years now. I lose track, actually, probably in excess of 30, 35 years, if I put it bluntly. I mean, if I want to go all the way back, and I want to go right back to when I was growing up and when I was a child, I'm probably going back even further. Remembering I'm 47 now, the last 20 years for me has all been about TV, media, magazines, columnists, public speaking, you name it, okay? So quick hello to a few people in the chat room. We've got fabulous Jackie Dixon's there. Jackie's a very, very good dear friend of mine. We've got Lewis Biggins with us. We've got Von Hunter. We've got Sarah Edwards. Gary Booth's with us. Ant Sherwood's with us as well. Sarah Edwards is there. I've said Sarah already. Anybody else, if you want me to give you a mention, just jump in, guys, and just say a quick hello. So I thought what we would do is keep it a little bit sort of light-hearted tonight. Okay, we're on New Year's Eve. Do you know what? I don't know about you guys, but I hope that you're having a fantastic, fantastic evening. And I really, really hope that you're enjoying it. You know, you're enjoying what you're doing. You know, and it's a difficult time for all of us. It really is. But you know what? We're trying to smile and we're trying to carry on with it, aren't we, at the moment? So we've got a question in from Sarah Edwards. Thank you, Sarah. She's asked, what is my day job? Well, Sarah, that's a real... I don't know whether you want me to go into that. Okay, right, okay. I'll tell you a little bit of information about me. I trained in construction. I trained in construction law and legal. I did a lot of work in terms of doing things like litigation cases, arbitration cases, loss and expense claims for companies. And I went very much down a commercial route of businesses. So looking at how businesses operate. And in 2006, I set up my own construction consultancy, which basically worked with local authorities, councils, blue chip companies, really setting up, helping them to set up better procedures really in terms of their commercial side and looking at how they handle projects, etc. I've worked on some very, very prestigious projects in my time. If I name some to you, you know, one of my biggest projects was Blue Water Shopping Centre at Kent. To us as a company, that was, when I worked there, that was worth about 50 million. I've ran housing associations on a very senior level, delivering budgets of up to 100 million, really. You know, so we've had some big old figures there. So I set that up in 2006. Now, a couple of years ago, I decided to semi-retire from that business because, putting it very bluntly, my heart wasn't in it anymore. Okay. Now, bearing in mind, I've always done all my spiritual work alongside, and I will tell you now, there was times where I used to work Monday to Friday, and then I used to do ghost hunts Thursday night, Friday night, and Saturday. My only day off was Sunday. Well, bearing in mind, Sunday morning, I'd only got home at 8 o'clock in the morning, and then that was my day off. Okay, so really not a great area to work in. Now, subsequently, I've got a few other companies. I'm a director of a company called Pure Spirit Events, which we run mind, body, and spirit events all up and down the country. I work very closely with Lysian Events, doing wellbeing events as well. And I'm also a director of my own property development and refurbishment company as well, with two other colleagues of mine. So we are equal shareholders in that. What else do I do? God, where do I start? I'm vice chair of NOTS LGBT. I'm also a counsellor and mentor for the Terence Higgins Trust. On top of doing everything what I do, I mean, I just don't know where to stop, really. Okay, my list is endless. So sorry if I bored you with that, Sarah. You did ask. Okay, my heart will always lie with my spiritual work. It always has, and I've always wanted to do that. Okay, that was my big aim. And in 2003, when I lost my mum, I decided to throw myself a lot more into my spiritual work. And that's how I did it, really. So I hope that makes sense to you. I always try and make room for all of my sort of, I don't like calling them fans, but my followers, okay? Because I have a lot of people that follow me on a regular basis. I always try and make room for everybody in my life. As people know, Jackie's become a very good friend of mine. I still run workshops. I do numerous other things in the background. So yeah, so that's where we are. If you want to know any more about that, guys, jump in, okay? I still have the legal business, by the way, but I just semi-retired from it a bit to give me a bit of a break. Jackie Dixon, what is your favourite alcoholic drink? Well, Jackie, what are you trying to insinuate there? Well, I've got to say to you, it would probably, I like a very good beer, a good lager. And if I was drinking lager, it'd be something like Moretti, or it'd be something like Peroni, maybe even Stella. I like good quality lagers. If I'm on shorts, it would always be gin. I've always drank gin for years. Even before all the flavoured gins come out, I was always a gin drinker. And I'll always drink my gin with something like, depends what it is really, but I'm one of my favourites is Bombay Sapphire. And if it's Bombay Sapphire, I have to have it very fresh, okay? So I always put things like mint in it. I'll put cucumber in it, for instance, or things like that. So that's how I tend to do it. But they are my two favourites. tonight I've actually got a very, very big glass of Prosecco tonight, okay, because I forgot to put a bottle of champagne in the freezer, okay. Yeah, Jackie knows me very well, Sarah, don't worry about that. But, but, you know, it's weird, isn't it, how life changes at times. You know, my priorities of life have changed numerous times. You know, I remember when I was younger and I always wanted to get to the top of the business field, you know, really leader in terms of companies. And I got to director level of businesses working for other people. And when I got there, I thought, actually, you know what, it wasn't the right time for me. It wasn't what I wanted. I didn't enjoy it because, putting it very bluntly, all you ended up doing was dealing with everybody else's problems. You know, and I think sometimes it's quite nice to actually do what you enjoy. So what I do now is I enjoy everything I do now. So as you know, a lot of you, I work for Psychic Today TV. I do all my online lives. I do all my private readings, demonstrations when we can. I run workshops. I travel all over the world. Now, remembering I've traveled, I've traveled all over the Middle East. I've traveled to America, South America, all over Europe. I love it. I absolutely love it. Okay. And, you know, the one thing that I like to be is down to earth and normal with people. That's how you get to see me. Okay. So you do. Ghost hunting. What can I tell you about ghost hunting? Well, I'm sure that you're all avid ghost hunters. I got into it many, many years ago. The last sort of 20 years for me, very heavily, okay, in terms of TV and media. But prior to that, oh, that was very weird. I don't know if anybody saw that. There was a little bit of a light there to my right shoulder that just suddenly went over the top. Okay, I don't know whether it's my pen. I don't think it is. There was a little bit of a light. But yeah, so I just got very heavily involved in other things, really, you know, traveling abroad. And I love my traveling. I really do. My heart will always be where I live, in Sherwood Forest, even though I did have a flat in London and I had 2 haunted pubs in the Cotswolds for a long, long time. So yeah, so I've traveled around quite a bit. If you've got any questions, throw them into us. Give us a bit of a chat. Louisa Brown, you saw that? Yeah, I did, over my right shoulder. That was very interesting. That not unless it's some dust in my house, because I've been cleaning up today. I do all my own cleaning, by the way. All right. Anybody got any other questions for us? I mean, obviously, I'm happy to waffle on and talk to you about all sorts of things. I think it's really, really important nowadays that when we talk of paranormal, we talk of investigations, that we get really, really good quality information and we get documented information. I work a lot with Northampton University, and a very good friend of mine, a doctor there, Dr. Callum, Cal Cooper. Sorry, I was trying to remember his name now. Cal. I never call him Callum. I always call him Cal. Cal Cooper, who's a doctor friend of mine there at Northampton, and we've been friends for many, many years. You know, for over 20 years, I think it is now. And we believe that things need to be proved a lot more nowadays. You know, and I think it's great that we have so much equipment. I think it's great that people are developing their own abilities as well, which is fantastic. Okay. And I think it's really, really important that we continue to develop, even with the equipment. You know, we need to develop ourselves, because, you know, I've had it at times. You know, the problem is people get very hung up on certain pieces of equipment, normally to do with like the iPhone apps, for instance. And I always say it's an iPhone app at the end of the day. It's not really there technically as a ghost hunting piece of equipment. So I'd never, ever rely on it. But I think you've got to be very open to that as we're looking at it as well. Louisa Brown, when you go on holiday, do you look around haunted locations and plan around them? I do, actually. Yes, I do. When I went to Buenos Aires, I was asked to do a ghost hunt around the Recoleta Cemetery, which is where Eva Peron is buried. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful cemeteries. One of the most fantastic I've ever done before in my life. And that was around 15 years ago now. So when I was a young whippersnapper there, as we look back on it. But yes, I do. When I go out to the Middle East, I love looking around some of the Bedouin villages, Bedouin towns in the middle of the desert, where people they don't live there anymore. It's just been left. Okay. And I think it's amazing when you're still picking up things from there. I mean, some friends of mine, they lived in a villa in the Middle East, and we had loads and loads of activity. I mean, it was phenomenal amounts of activity. It really was. So it just shows you, no matter where you are, you still get this communication. And you see, for me, it makes no odds, because wherever I am, whether I'm in the Middle East, whether I'm in America, whether I'm in Europe, I still get communication and I still get contact from spirit. And yes, they talk to me in my native language. Okay. So they talk to me in English, basically. I hope that answers you on that one. I love haunted places. I really do. I think there's too many, though, that aren't haunted nowadays. So literally where it's probably been made up a little bit, let's say that. Okay. What else have we got? Jackie, I'm speaking to Cal on the 3rd Monday of the month. Cal is fantastic. Really, really, he is a very, very dear friend. You know, forget about what we both do. We are very, very good friends. We really are. He's full of lots of information. Please watch him. If Jackie's got him on the show, please watch him. You know, I hope the guys get him on here. Tremendous, tremendous friend. He really, really is. And we'll talk to you about a lot of information. You can go to a lot of his talks as well. Gary Booth, what's the most haunted place you've ever been to? Well, that's a real tough one, Gary, because, you know, over my lifetime, I've done somewhere in the region of over 5,000 ghost hunts now, okay? I've been to, gosh, every sort of venue that you could possibly think of off the top of my head, you know, and I'm not saying every venue, but, you know, I've been anywhere from Edinburgh, I've been all the way down to Wales, I've been to Snowdonia, I've been to Liverpool, I've been over to East Anglia, I've been to London, I've been to the South Coast, I've been overseas. My favourite venue of all times will always be the National Justice Museum at Nottingham, which was the old Galleries of Justice, because I used to run all their events many years ago, around sort of 17 years ago. And I still love that venue. That will always be a place close to my heart. Places like Margam Castle, I love. Skirrid Inn, I love. I'm trying to think of other places. Newsham Park Hospital is another one of mine. Lots of workhouses I've done before. Gresson Hall Workhouse over in East Anglia. I love the place. Okay. I did an old manor house in Pembrokeshire, and I forgot the name of the place now. Scolton Hall in Pembrokeshire. Brilliant, brilliant venue there as well. You know, and I love it. I absolutely love it. I really do. Just remember, anything that we do at the moment is all online. We will not, and we can't at the moment hire venues to meet face to face. Okay. So in terms of anything that we do, such as like workshops, demonstrations, unfortunately, demonstrations just haven't happened for about, well, most of this year. Workshops we've been doing online. We've been doing them on Zoom. Sarah Edwards, are your development circles online, or do you have to travel to take part? Well, we did have a monthly group that we used to do, and then I moved it online when we went into COVID, into lockdown period. So hopefully one day I will get the face-to-face one back up and running. But at the moment, we just can't, because the venues won't let us use the rooms. It's a pub function room that we use, and it just is impossible. Okay, so we'll always try and support people best we can. We do a lot of private tuition for people as well. So yes, so a lot of my development classes are locally. However, bearing in mind with Pure Spirit events, we are going to be doing two-day sort of venues. We will be using the Staffordshire Showground. We use the Newark Showground. We're using Lincolnshire Showground as well. That's for both Pure Spirit events and wellbeing events as well, which will be both really. But you can see us at all of them. We will be doing 2 days. We will be doing some evening events. So we will be doing demos. We'll be asking people to work with us, and we'll also be, as part of Pure Spirit events, we're looking to give away the Derek Okora Memorial Award, which has been done in agreement with Gwen. We want to keep Derek's name alive. As you know, Colin Fry was a very, very good dear friend of mine. He really was. Somewhere in the region of 20 odd years I've known Colin, who supported me through some very, very difficult times. And, you know, I feel really saddened that Colin's name has really been left to be forgotten now. There is nothing that's carried on in his name. Whereas with Derek's, Gwen wants us to carry it on, and that's what we're prepared to do. And if you ever see me doing any lives, you'll notice that I do lives on Derek's page, really just as a friend of Derek Okora. So it's not taking over Derek's role, but it really is going, actually, you know what, we want to keep his name alive. So so there we go. Just having a look at some quick other questions. I'm just having a look what people have posted. Where would you love to visit that you haven't been yet? Oh, Louisa Brown, sorry. Do you know where I would love to go? There's two places I would love. Well, there's three places I would love to go. I'd love to go to Polgovia, which is in Italy, which is the Plague Island. I would love to do there. And if you remember, I was with Most Haunted in Series 10 when they went over to Italy, and we just pulled out as they went to Italy, basically. And I forgot the place where they went, but it's when they was finding the sort of like the gates to hell. So we missed that one. But two other places I'd love to do: Alcatraz, and I'd love to do the St Mary's, the Queen Mary as well. Loads and loads of venues. We've just done some filming with Jack Osborne over in America. We filmed it over Skype, basically, because it was in lockdown. But I'm just waiting to hear on a contract over in America as well, which will be filming a whole series. Okay, so hopefully that'll come over all right. But yeah, lots of places I'd love to visit. Anywhere that's haunted, anywhere that's got a bit of haunted history to it, information with it. As long as somebody comes with me and holds my hand, I'll be absolutely fine. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, the Plague Island. Yeah, I'd love to, Louise. I really would. I think it'd be a tremendous place to visit. There is a lot of stories about it. If you look on the internet, on YouTube, you can actually go round the place. You know, you can see where people have got on the island and gone round it. I'd love just to visit. It must be phenomenal. Okay. Von Hunter, where would you recommend for haunted locations near Nottingham? Very simple. Very, very simple. People know what's coming now. Go to the National Justice Museum, which I do events there. Okay. And I'll be doing events in the new year, hopefully, if we come out of lockdown. The other place where you can catch me now all the time is Newstead Abbey, which is the home of the Byron family and Lord Byron, the poet, a place that's over 900 years old. I'm one of the historical tour guides there, so I take you on personal house tours if you book on a personal house tour, or you would just see me around the house talking to you about history of the house. But Newstead will always be a place close to my heart because my 5 times great-grandfather was manservant to Lord Byron and also sort of like servant to the wicked Lord, the 5th Lord Byron. But to Byron the poet, my 5 times great-grandfather was actually a father figure. Byron looked at him as a father figure there as well. So, so I've got a very strong connection to Newstead, and it will always be the place that I'd love. I really would. So, yeah, if you want to come on a ghost hunt at Newstead, you know, keep watching our pages. Watch me on Facebook. Watch me on Barry John, International Psychic Medium. We always put all our events out there. But come along, Yvonne. So, yeah, if you want to come with us, it'd be our pleasure to have you on board, really would. And we'll pump that out as well. So we always try and get as much activity as we can and as much interaction as we can as well with people, because I believe it's really important. It's your event, you know, at the end of the day. And I think you'll get out of it exactly what you want to put into it, okay? Now, I'm probably one of the oldest ghost hunters out of the, let's call it the New Age area, where so many of us have been through the sticks. I mean, remembering I was ghost hunting in the early 90s, even before Most Haunted come out, really. And we used to go around really spooky buildings and old mills, Plesley Vale Mills. We used to just be able to walk in and out of there because it wasn't even renovated at that time. And we only lived not far away from it. So, yeah, so some beautiful, beautiful places, really is. Newstead, you would know, it is absolutely amazing. It was an old priory, 1163, originally built by Henry II. And basically, it was then a priory from 1163 all the way up till 1540, when the dissolution of the monasteries took place with Henry VIII. And then the Byrons bought it in 1540. It remained in the Byron family from 1540 to 1818. And Byron, the poet, the 6th Lord Byron, George Gordon, was the last Byron to own the place. And he sold it in 1818. And then it swapped hands through a couple of owners and then ended up with Nottingham City Council, which is where it is now in 1931. Okay, if you want to know any more history about it, let me know. And I will give you some more information on it. I think it's great that people are showing a real valid interest in the paranormal nowadays, you know, and that people want more and more from it, really. You know, and I think it's, for me, it's very, very significant that when we do an event, everything is genuine, everything is serious. We even to the point where I like to debunk things a little bit. You know, I like to look at it and go, right, did that happen? Why did it happen? What was it? Okay. And I think that's important. If you are all investigators, you have to look at things from both sides. You can't just walk into a building and go, everything's paranormal, everything's haunted. You know, it doesn't work like that. You have to look at it and think, was there something else that possibly caused this, or that possibly could have caused this? Okay. And that's what I try and encourage people to do more and more. And in fact, one of the things I might look at doing is a ghost hunting workshop up at Newstead, where you come up, you spend a few hours with me. We talk about ghost hunting, what we're looking for, what we want, some of the tricks of the trade that I try. And then basically we'll go on a ghost hunt around the house. All right. So keep watching my page, and you never know. Sarah Edwards, has anything ever scared you on an investigation? Lots of things scare me on investigations. Normally it's people that attend, Sarah, okay? I've got to say I've had some very strange characters. People don't always dress for the occasion. But in terms of venues, yes, I have, okay? Weird things, really. I mean, people very often ask me about Newstead and said, does it scare you? No, Newstead doesn't scare me at all. And I always think it's for the fact that because my ancestor, my 5 times great grandfather worked there, I always think he's looking after me or looking out for me in a way. And I look at my role very much what he used to do, where he used to open the house and make sure everything was all right. And that's in effect what I do now, okay? And I love it. I absolutely love it. Jackie Dixon, the Civil War Museum at Newark, absolutely brilliant venue to go to. Had some tremendous activity there. I think Jackie was with us when those doors opened. Can you remember that, Jackie, when I was sat in front of the doors? And I mean, I'm a big guy, I'm 6'5", and I was sat in front of these doors with my chair wedged against them, and it pushed my chair, okay? I don't know whether Jackie remembers that, but that was absolutely phenomenal. But yeah, Sarah Edwards, sorry, a lot of things sometimes spook me on events. You know, I think it's when something happens that you least expect. And like I always say to people, you know, you always find this lull period, this quiet period, and then automatically something picks up or something happens. So if you feel as though it's gone a bit flat, don't worry about it, because suddenly it will pick itself up, and then it'll just happen again. Okay. I always like to think that when we leave in a room, you know, I always like to leave somebody in a little bit, because you can guarantee when we've left a room and they start taking photos or they start doing EVP, you can guarantee that they start picking something up. Okay. But yeah, fantastic night. Newark Civil War Museum was. Lots and lots of venues I've done over my time. This is the trouble, you know, I forget them, and it's not easy trying to remember them all. I have been in the process of looking at writing a book, and I always said, you know, what's the point in writing one when you've got nothing to say? But I'm a good talker, that's the thing. I do a lot of public speaking for places, as you know. A lot of public talks, a lot of gentlemen's groups, ladies groups, functions like that, and I thoroughly enjoy it. I always have. Okay. Anybody else got any more questions that they want to ask me? We're coming up to past, by the way. We've lost half an hour already. I told you I'll talk and talk and talk forever. So going into this year or into next year, whichever way you want to look at it, 2021, what have we got planned? Well, you know, I think the whole way that mediumship has worked over this year has been totally different. You know, we've not had any sort of live demonstrations and stage shows. We continue doing everything online, you know, and I think that's the way that it will go for quite a while, to be honest. Do I see theatres coming back into action? I honestly don't know, because theatres before we went into lockdown were actually closing down on mediumship events. You know, the two biggest names in the market were Colin and Derek for a long time. You know, and I remember working with Colin at Retford, which was when he set me up a little bit, cut long story short. And that's when he told me he was ill. And that was, I forget what year it was. I think it was 2014 now. But that's when he was ill. And that's when he asked me if I'd tour with him on his last part of his tour, which I agreed to do, you know. And you know, I remember seeing Colin when he went out on stage when he wasn't well, and literally I was at the back with a microphone getting ready just to jump out and just take over, because the poor guy, you know, really did try to soldier on. He found it very, very difficult, I have to be honest. His health wasn't good. He had severe cancer of the stomach that then started to spread quite quickly. You know, and I like to think I did my best for him in terms of helping him out and supporting him. Just a tremendous, tremendous guy, really was. And I'll never forget his true friendship. He was a great guy, really was. Derek, Yvonne, you've just mentioned Derek. You know, Derek was a lovely, lovely guy. I always remember working with Derek a couple of times where he did a little bit of a chant before he went out on stage. You know, you all had to do a bit of a group hug, and then he'd go out on stage. And Derek took a lot of flack, really, for everybody. And, you know, I've always said that if Derek hadn't been, you know, he was the one really that opened up the whole paranormal field to all of us in terms of public events, all that sort of thing, because people saw him on Most Haunted. And let's be honest, you've got to think of that in terms of it pumping it out a little bit, really, which is what it did. But what a tremendous guy. Gwen is well, they both were, but Gwen is still a very, very good friend of mine. We chat near enough daily. Lovely, lovely lady, and I will do anything I can in order to support her, to help her out, even with Pathfinders. If you want to donate to Pathfinders, jump over to Pathfinders. Gwen and Derek were both patrons of Pathfinders, and they really, really, you know, Pathfinders needs everybody's support, you know, and I think it's tremendous that people are giving so much towards it. So, you know, what else do I talk about, really? You know, my whole life of mediumship has introduced me to some tremendous, tremendous people. You know, I have done readings for celebrities, which unfortunately we don't talk about because it's not fair. You know, we wouldn't name drop because we are asked sometimes to sign a non-disclosure agreement, which we'll do. But, you know, I do lots and lots of readings for people. Normally, I can always tell when people need a very sincere reading, let's say that, you know, when people are genuine. You still get the odd person who just wants to come out of interest, but then you get people who are very, very sincere, who really, really want to know. The Haunted Magazine guys, by the way, I'm going to give them a quick shout out. They've been a tremendous support to me. You know, all of them, Andy, Paul, you know, all of them have been a great, great support. They really are fantastic guys. And we've done lots of articles with them in the magazine as well. We always try and throw a few articles in for them. But yeah, I'll give them a shout out. Sarah Edwards went to a few of the Most Haunted Lives many years ago, met Derek. He was a lovely man and had a lot of time for people. The problem is Derek was too nice. He was way too nice. You know, he was a lovely, genuine man. And people saw that in him a lot of the time. You know, I remember going over to Benidorm with him and Colin and seeing him in a totally different light, you know, and Derek was such a lovely, lovely guy. Gwen's a lady who will always be close to me. She really will. Gary Booth, I love watching Colin Fry on TV. Thought he was awesome. Never got to see him. Derek was also great. Do you know, they were both great. You know, they really were. Colin, if you remember, did the program called Sixth Sense, and unfortunately, the company of IPM, who was the sort of like the production company, went bust, and Colin never got any royalties from that show. Unfortunately, he basically it was just all lost because the company went pop, which was a real shame. Okay, Sarah Edwards, do you think Derek or Colin would ever come through to you? Yes. All right, they will. They have done. I don't. What else do I say to you? And I'm not saying that just out of publicity. You know, Colin was a tremendous, tremendous good friend of mine. I've got messages from Colin still that he sent to me, and not for public viewing, but they are personal messages that he sent to me in his last hours, basically saying that he wasn't afraid of going. You know, he was happy to pass over, but he was just ready. He was tired. And I've still got those messages from Colin, and I'll always keep them. Derek, lovely gentleman again. It's a tough one. I'm going to say yes, but I can't give any information on that, I'm afraid. because I don't want to, purely for the fact that, you know, too many people do it for publicity reasons. I don't, when I do my private readings, I don't get a message from Colin or Derek for any of my clients. I get a message from their loved ones, simple as, okay? And that's how the spirit world work with me, very simple. I don't put obstacles in the way. I don't have a middle party. I just let them come through and chat to me, simple as, okay? I'm just trying to have a look at some of the other comments. Let's have a look. Have you had past life regression, Louisa Brown? I have. I also do past life regression through meditation and meditative states. I love it. I love things like that. I was always, from being brought up as a child, always had major fascinations with things like the Titanic, the Egyptians. And when I started to delve into past lives, it was interesting how they both reflected back on it. And you know what? It's very strange because I still have a fear of water even to these days, okay? So I love past life regressions. And I always say to people, never doubt that we've been here before. I always think everybody that we've met in this life, they're not new people. I think we've met them all before. And that's what's tremendous, really. So I think it's lovely that, you know, we can reconnect with people, put it that way, okay? Yeah, they were, Sarah. They were very dear to me. Yeah, both of them were. And as I say, you know, I see too many people that jump on the bandwagon going, I've got Derek, I've got Colin as a guide. They have not me. It doesn't work with me like that. They were friends, they were personal friends, and they always will be. I would never do it as a claim to fame, and I would never declare any information from any of my readings to anybody, because at the end of the day, they're private and confidential readings. Okay, so that's how I work with the work with it. I'm sorry. Okay, just reading this one from Von Hunter. Just thinking back as we were talking about them, it was such a wonderful time. Totally different now. Oh, do you know what? Absolutely, totally different. When you look, I mean, Colin passed away in 2015, and when you look back, it was such a different time. You know, mediumship shows were going rife. You know, I was doing shows, gosh, week in, week out. You know, I've got demonstrations, I've got workshops, I've got private sittings. And since not COVID, but even before, everything started to change very much. You know, we're getting all these online lives now, which are basically free readings, quick free readings, where people, all they want is a free reading. You know, they don't want the whole mediumship side of it anymore. All they want to know is question, what's the answer? And that's what they do now, you know. And I have to be honest, you know, we do it now because that's the way it's going to go. You know, I mean, we have our text and phone services page as well out there, which is Barry John International Psychic. And then you've got Barry John International Psychic Medium. The Barry John International Psychic page is run by Psychic Today TV for us. That's our phone and text services, so you can ring through on there, but you don't come through to me. You go through to the team of psychics. You can text through, but you go through to the team of psychics, not to me. So if you want to get hold of me, you literally do have to come through either on Barry John International Psychic Medium or come through on our website, which is www.barryjohn.com. Yeah, very different times. It makes me wonder if it will ever go back to that. I have to be very, very honest, because I just don't think it will. I think the whole market, the whole industry is very, very different to what it used to be when I look back. And even in terms of ghost hunting, you know, it's become more sort of public now, whereas before it was all done very, very private, you know. And I love that side of private ghost hunts where, you know, we didn't really time things. If we got activity in a room, we just sat and waited and waited and waited. And then other rooms we might go into and think, it's a bit flat, we won't waste our time. Whereas the problem is now, because we have so many people that attend ghost hunts, you know, you're on average 30, 40 people. You know, we have those number of people attend a ghost hunt. You've got to have so many sort of locations in a building for them to go to. And some of those locations probably aren't good, I have to be honest, okay? What are we doing at the moment? Well, we're doing lots of special offers. You've just missed all our Christmas offers that end in an hour and 20 minutes, okay? They end today. So we've literally knocked near enough £20 off every reading. We have a new offer for January, which will be £10 off our 30-minute readings. So that makes them £50 each for half an hour. It should be £60 for half an hour. You can have longer if you want, but there is no discount on that. You can get in touch with us on that if you want. Get in touch with us through it. Now, what do we use? Well, over the time, we've used many, many tools. We use anything from ribbons to angel cards to tarot cards to water reading, sand reading, natural psychic ability, mediumship ability. And we use all that really in terms of what we do in terms of readings. So, you know, I think it's important that you all develop. I'd love to see you all developing. Not just don't come through me unless you want to. You can, but I'm not forcing you to. But I think what you'll find is in terms of your investigation work, it will let you open up so much. Basically, even to the point where you start doing other things, put it that way, okay, and you'll start using it in other ways, okay. You did Jackie, yeah, I did Jackie a reading and told her she was getting a dog and she was adamant she wasn't, and she got the little boy now, didn't you? But that's how it works, you know. I mean, I've done readings for people and told them I've seen things like babies coming to them and they go, oh, we're not. I remember doing one for one, it was a hen party, and it did a reading for this one girl going, you're gonna get pregnant. I'll never get pregnant. I don't want kids. And literally within a few weeks, she messaged me and she says, I'm pregnant. And it was like, I told you so, all right. But, you know, the funny thing is, I don't remember readings when I've done them. You know, I just turn off. When I do a reading for people, I just shut down and I just go with it. And I just think, oh, well, let's leave it where it is, okay. Sarah Edwards, to be honest, I was picked out once for a reading by Derek, which was lovely during one of his shows, but I didn't like everyone looking at me, so I much prefer them online. Totally get that, Sarah, okay. I'm exactly the same. I don't like, I love going, but I don't like people picking on me for reading. And the problem is what I get is because I've done so much TV, people tend to recognize me straight away. I'm not a little guy. I'm 6'5" tall. I'm very broad. You don't miss me, put it that way. I remember once booking a reading with a very good medium out in Boston, in Lincolnshire. I traveled like over an hour each way to get there. As soon as I walked through the door, I mean, bearing in mind, I'm going to be very honest, I booked it under an undercover name. By the time I got there, walked in a house, she literally looked at me and says, I know you. And I thought, great, here we go. So, yeah, it didn't do me any favors traveling all that way, but that's what happens, okay. But even I like readings every so often. Do you know what? We all have a period of confusion in our life where we want that little bit of guidance, don't we? Where we want something just to come through and just go, you know what do we need to do? Where do we need to go? I get that still. All right. If you've got any messages for me, drop them in the chat room for me. I'm just laughing at Sarah there. I got. Don't you dare tell me I'm going to have another baby, right? Okay. I won't say anything on that one. I won't do you a reading. But you know, online readings are great, very impersonal. I much rather prefer face-to-face, but obviously at the moment we can't do face-to-face readings. And being honest, going into the new year, in an hour and 20 minutes or an hour and 15 minutes, I don't think we will do a lot of face-to-face readings, because actually I've quite enjoyed having my home back, because you come to my home into my consultation room, and I've really, really enjoyed having my home back and enjoying it, basically. So it's become a private thing. People do tend to over invade your life at times, you know, and I get frustrated at times, because I get a lot of people who just message me totally out of the blue, and I'll go, can you do me a reading now? And, you know, I always think, you know what, you don't know what I'm going through. You know what, maybe I'm having a bit of a tough time at this moment where I'm not in a position to do a reading for somebody, okay? And that's what I see a lot of the time. You know, people seem very demanding nowadays in terms of it, you know, and even people who are close to me in terms of friendship will do that as well, you know, and they just go, oh, can you just tell me what you see? And I go, wait a minute, what about if I'm not in the right place to do it, okay? So it does get very frustrating there, okay? Has anybody else got any other questions for us? How are we finding it? Are we? I just thought we'd come on and do a bit of a chat, really, for you. I know it helps out the guys in terms of, you know, letting them have a bit of a rest, okay? So you let us know. Anything else you want me to talk about, we can. Now, as you know, a lot of the time I use cards when I'm doing readings, purely for the fact, for you guys, not for me, because I don't need them. I do it because, you know what, it makes you guys relax. All right. I always have a tool at hand, put it that way, as we're looking at things. You know, and it's interesting, isn't it? Where as soon as you give somebody to hold in their something to hold in their hands, a pack of cards or tarot cards, angel cards, and I normally work with angel cards. And I always think it's nice because it makes people chill and just calm down a bit. You know, it's almost like they drop that sigh of relief. Okay. So thanks very much for that. Gary Booth, the show's going great. Love it. Oh, you're very welcome. Sarah Edwards, been great, Barry. Nice to hear a bit about you as a person. You know what? There's tons what I can tell you about me as a person. Okay. I do so much stuff. I'm a big supporter in terms of LGBT, big supporter in terms of Terence Higgins Trust. I work with my local football club. I introduced a project there called Football for All, which was basically getting people back out into the community, people with learning difficulties, learning needs, special needs, getting them back out into community to be able to just enjoy life again, really. You know, and we've got children who have never been to football matches, who are in wheelchairs, didn't want to go on their own, didn't know how to get there, didn't know what to do when they got there. And basically, we as a team, we just meet up with them and we just get them all involved, simple as, okay? And I love it. I absolutely love it, okay? So that's one of the other things I do. Julia Jones, I've been having really bad dreams that come true. Is this spirit warning me? Possibly could be, yeah, it possibly could be. You know, what do you feel about it? You know, in terms of the messages you're getting, you know, one of the things I always say is spirit will come through and try and warn you. That's why people have readings with me, because I can give them a bit of a warning in some cases. Are there certain things I don't give? Yes, there is, because I'm professional in what I do. You know, there are things that might come through to me and I just go, I can't deliver that. That's not fair. Okay. That's how it works sometimes. Von Hunter, what do you think to ribbon readings and water scrying? Well, I use ribbons. I do ribbon readings and I do water scrying as well. I also do sand readings at the same time. So, you know, I use them. You know, I think you've got to remember it's very much on a psychic level, not mediumistic level. When we start talking about mediumistics, when we start getting communication, we start getting links with the spirit world, and we start giving that evidence of life after death, survival, really. Okay. Just having a quick look. I've been watching over the past few weeks and was wondering if there's any messages for my dad or wife, Chris Cooper. Well, you know, again, it's a tough one, Chris, because sometimes, you know, you might just find it just pops in. Okay. It might just come in at that moment in time when somebody's talking to you. And if you're involved in a group of mediums or psychics, suddenly you might just get a message that's passed on to them very, very quickly. So you never know. It's all a matter of timing, really. Sarah Edwards, what's a ribbon reading? Well, basically, we just use ribbons. We use colour. I can't remember how many I've got now on a pin. I've got about 30 ribbons, I think it is. And people just pick one and I read it from that, read it from a colour energy. No different to using a card in a way. It's just a tool, okay? Everything we use is a tool of the trade. Julia Jones, okay, I've been told on readings I'm trying but not listening. Any advice for me, please? I'm not sure what you mean there, Julia, but if it's what I think it is, what I want to say is the best advice I can give to anybody, okay, is not all about meditation. You know, people get so hung up on meditation. All meditation does is still the mind. What you need to do is what I refer to as daydream. You know, get in a nice comfy chair with a nice drink, you know, whatever, you know, put a nice piece of music on, not bothered what it is, whatever music resonates with you. Might be something quite heavy, something quite strong, something with a really firm beat, whatever suits you, go with it, okay? And basically you will find that brings you in a stronger connection. And we also call it sitting in the power. So literally you're not asking for anything. You just sat there, you're relaxing. Keep your eyes open, keep them closed, whatever suits you, and just tell them to come and talk to you. Simple as, okay? Listen for it. Remember, listen to it in the mind, though, not through the physical ear a lot of the time. It'll be just like a voice in your mind or an impression in your mind, what you'll hear, okay? So that's that one. Go with it. Try it. See how you get on with it. Steph Yates Smith, I was wondering what ribbon readings were too. Well, one time I might do some ribbon readings on the show. I'm not going to do them now, but you know, we might do some on one of the live sessions with the guys for you if you like one time. We did some card readings the other week, so you know, people like to see the readings because it's just something different, isn't it? Okay, so I think anybody got anything else? You got any other questions you want to ask me? We're nearly up on time, guys. You know, that's how quick it goes. You've only got an hour and 9 minutes now before we see the new year in. I hope you're going to see the new year in. I've got a glass of Prosecco waiting for me here. So we will see what happens. Okay. But I hope you're all ready for the new year. And, you know, never let things, what you've been through, develop into the new year. You know, I'm a big believer, out with the old, in with the new. I took all my decorations down. Well, my last tree went today, but everything else went last night. And my house is clear now of Christmas decorations, all ready for moving into the new year tomorrow, okay, or tonight, whichever way you wish to say it, okay. Yvonne Hunter, tell us one of your best moments. One of the best moments in my life, and always will be, was having a fantastic mother that I absolutely adored and loved to bits, who will never and never did let me down. She was always there. I miss her immensely. It's now 17 years since I lost my mum. And I sat with her right until the end, until the moment that I told her I was going home to have a shower, basically. And in between that time, she decided to leave us. So, yeah, she's come back to me a lot. Well, she comes back to me tons, I've got to be honest. But my God, do I miss her. But that was one of my best moments of my life. And as always, I'll be raising a glass to her tonight, and I'll be raising a glass to Derek as well, just to wish him well. Okay. Right, Julia Jones, do you think people should listen to Spirit Box as well? That's your choice, really. I have to be honest, this is my interpretation. I don't have a lot of time for them at times because I think a lot of the information just isn't clear. You can't make sense of it. You know, it's just not clear. Do I think you get better from mediumship? I do. Okay. Julia Jones, or is it inviting in negativity? I don't know what you're referring to there, Julia. I'm going to say to you, if you do what I said in terms of sitting, daydreaming, remember, you know what, your loved ones are going to look out for you a lot more than what anybody else will down here. Okay. They will ensure that you're looked after and that you're safe, and that they care for you as well. Last question from Sarah Edwards, then I'm going to leave you and let the guys come back. Sarah Edwards, I'm looking forward to the new year, but I'm feeling quite anxious with the situation at the moment as I have severe asthma. Do you know, Sarah, everybody's the same at the moment, okay? We all have views on things, and, you know, there's so many theories out there and theorists that are certainly making it complicated, let's say that. I'm very much the sort of person who I think you've just got to go with it. We've just got to see what the new year brings, go into it, enjoy it. You know, I get down in the dumps, I really do. And Jackie's been a tremendous friend to me over, well, not just over the last 12 months, but over many, many years, really. And we've always kept in touch, you know, and we always will. So, yeah. So, guys, I hope you've enjoyed that. I don't know if Neil's there. Are you there with us, Neil? If you're there, you can come back in and chat to us. He's here. Look, he's back with us. I hope you've enjoyed that. And I'm gonna love and light and leave you all, and I'm going to enjoy my glass of Prosecco. But I hope you two have managed to have a cup of tea. I see Neil's got a visitor with him.
I've got my mate. I don't feed him, obviously, but he's my mate.
All right. Okay. Yeah. I could crack a joke, but I'm not going to, Neil. I'm not going to do it because it's New Year. Okay. I'm not going to do it. But, you know, thanks very much for asking me to come on. I hope everybody enjoyed it. We've just done a bit of a general chit chat with everyone. It's great to be part of the team. And as I said to them, you know, we'll come on and do some more readings sometime in the new year. We'll get something planned, and we'll come and have another chat.
It's been great having you on.
You're very welcome, guys. Anytime. You know where I am.
It's always great
thank
chatting.
you so much, Barry.
You're welcome.
Sharing all your knowledge and wisdom. It's great.
Oh, anytime, darling. You know that. I'm happy to support you with whatever I can. Definitely.
Happy New Year, Barry.
Happy New Year to all of you. Have a great time. I'm going to raise a drink for you all. Look, I've got it ready and waiting. All right. And I will see you both very, very soon. Have a great New Year.
Take care.
See you, everyone. Bye, guys. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
So that's Barry. That was
Yeah.
interesting. It's
It's
always
always
fun with
lovely
Barry.
listening to Barry. He's just full of so much knowledge, wisdom, guidance. You know, he's just so helpful for everybody, isn't he?
And he's a nice guy, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, which makes a difference.
Very nice.
As you can see, I've got my little friend here with me.
Okay. What's he doing there?
Well, they've been misbehaving.
How many's he had?
I think he's a bit drunk. They've been oh Lord, he's drunk. They've been misbehaving so much in the tea room. I've had to split them up.
Oh dear. Is that Amy and Ant as well?
I dread to think what they've been up to. But Mr. and Mrs. Bones have been quite rude.
Oh dear.
In here, and the three of them, I won't even put the photo on Facebook because it's just not fit for human eyes.
Is Amy been up to no good again?
Oh, it's fun. It's that Amy's fault. Bon even knows it.
What?
With the Bones family.
Oh, I've got fun with it, haven't I?
Let's put a couple of comments on about Barry. Von says, "What a lovely man he is. He's a nice, genuine, nice man. He's a lovely guy. I could chat to him all night," says Sarah.
Yeah.
Okay then. So it's the final hour before the new year.
Yeah.
What we're going to do, what I thought, I had this thought afternoon when I was at work. Amy's going to put the link to this stream on the Parameet page. So if anyone wants to pop on video and say your New Year wish, your New Year greetings or whatever, we will bring you on. Okay, just for best wishes or whatever. So I thought we'd just in this last hour we're going to announce the winners of the raffle, the winner, about 11:45, I think. We'll let people dangle on a bit more for that, and we'll just have a chat, shall we, Jane, about this year.
Yeah. So if anybody's got any favourite moments or any sort of favourite experiments or anything that we've done or any favourite items or live feeds, then just put it down in the chat and just let's bring those memories back up again.
Yeah. So let's start with you, Jane. I know you've not been up here a lot, but you've been up here a couple of times.
Yeah. Well, we started off in the new year quite well, didn't we? January, February time. And things were going pretty well. We had loads of things booked in. We had loads of exciting events and all sorts of things planned. And, you know, like everybody else, it all sort of got postponed and put on hold because of COVID. But I don't, you know, I know a lot of people say it's been a bad year, but I don't necessarily feel it has been a bad year. I feel it's been an opportunity for us to learn more about ourselves, learn more about the world we live in, the people around us. There's been so many opportunities for us to just find a way and to just to explore, you know, our own capabilities that bit more and our own strengths. And, you know, even if it's been finding out some of our weaknesses, it's I definitely feel, you know, that you'd be a better person coming out of this from everything we've experienced.
Yeah, I agree, and we've continued all the way through. It's been a credit to you, Jane, because I know you've not been very well, but you've done all your shows. We've only missed a few Haunted Connection shows, and you've carried on the whole year, smiling and laughing, and you wouldn't think there hasn't been anything wrong with you. So that's a credit to you, Jane.
Oh, but I do feel I'm a very positive person anyway, but I can only do that when there's, you know, when you've got the love and support of the people around you. And, you know, I know you for a start, there's not many days gone by where you haven't texted me. You've practically texted me every single day to find out how I am and what I'm up to, you know, and see how much more holiday I'm going to have.
Yeah, but when I start a text, I hope you're okay, Jane. There's always something else that comes afterwards.
But But
No,
you know,
not-
it's only from that support and help that keeps you positive. It keeps you motivated. But you know, I've not just been sitting back and just, you know, feeling sorry for myself or letting time pass. You know, I've took it up to read books and research more and to find out things. And you know, I've had these things specially made to come up the centre for us to do more work with these other things. You know, and even the new items coming into the centre and that, you know, you've dropped items off to me and I've still done stuff to, you know, you still kept me in the loop, and we've still been working and working towards making the centre a better place.
Yeah.
So
I must admit that was quite difficult for me at the start. It's not been difficult at the end of your treatment, but at the start, I didn't want to sort of put any pressure on you because I know, well, I don't know what you've been through because I've not been through it, but I didn't know if to tell you everything that we were planning. But obviously, you wanted to know anyway because you are a major part of the centre.
yeah, and I'm just so glad that you did keep me, you know, that you did keep me in the loop, because it could have been quite easily for you to just not, you know, to just sort of leave it and not do that.
Yeah.
But I'm so grateful that you did, because you know, it's actually given me a real good lifeline to keep going and motivated me to, you know, to keep strong and to get on with it.
Yeah, let's put some comments up. One says, I agree, Jane. I also think we are better situation a year on than this time last year. That's been positive.
Yeah.
And then Yvonne says, Jane has been amazing. Congratulations on your last treatment. Well, she said today.
Thanks, Tom.
It was
Yeah,
yesterday.
thank you. Yeah.
Sarah says, I love watching the Ouija board sessions you did at home with Julie. Yeah, I enjoyed them.
Yeah, that was good.
Me and Julie have spoke about it, and we might be doing some more of them because we're in lockdown again, aren't we, basically?
Yeah.
So we might be doing some more of them. The problem is now they're all getting to know me, aren't they? Vaughn says, laughing has been doing more work than Neil.
So what's new?
Well, that's why he pays me the big bucks.
Jacqueline says, you have done fantastic, Jane.
Oh, thank you.
Sarah says, Jane, I can honestly say you have been amazing. On screen, you have stayed so positive and love hearing your little chuckles. Looking forward to seeing you back up the centre in 2021. She'll be back very soon. I
tell you what, laughter is one of the best medicines you can you know have. And I think my kids as well have all been so supportive, and they've not been pitiful or sorrowful. They've just sort of carried on taking the mick out of me, and you know, as usual.
You wouldn't expect anything else of your kids, would you?
No. I mean, even though like all my eyebrows are gone and my eyelashes are gone, and you know, it's the kids were still taking the mickey out of me, and it just made me laugh, and that's just you know, that's better than ignoring it and just being sad about it.
Yeah, that's the best way. Gary says, you've both been great, well done. Oh, and no more holidays, I need more biscuits. Jane's as and the best medium.
Oh,
Definitely.
bless him. Thank you, Gary.
Ant says, this year's been amazing. It's made me realise just how many people are holes.
Are a-holes.
A-holes, sorry. That took a couple of seconds for the cogs to turn around then.
He's probably still recovering from the lockdown loonies quiz.
I have to apologise about that. Gary said, Jane's the centres and the best medium of all. I mean, yeah, we know what I did. Steph says, Jane, you have done amazingly. We can't wait to see you and get back to the classes.
Yeah, it might be some while yet with all these lockdowns and stuff.
Yeah. Vaughn says, I feel the centre has come a long way in the last year too. I think it has.
I really do think it has progressed. You know, look at the work we did before lockdown, and you know, when you went back into the centre after them months, whatever it was, 4 months or something, the centre was just hype of activity, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we've had a good year. We've always tried to keep things going. We tried to keep the shows going. Vaughn says, laugh out loud, and he did a brilliant job with the quiz. We all enjoyed it. He was a brave man to take that off. Yeah, we've achieved a lot this year, I think, even though we've basically closed most of it.
And you know, we've got to say a massive thank you to all our regular followers who follow us all through the shows and keep watching, keep all the questions coming in, keep all the comments, and they keep supporting the centre. And I just think they're all an amazing bunch to you know, to stick with us and to just keep following and supporting like they do.
Yeah. Jackie says Neil taught us well with the quiz. One says he's very brave. And Dave says, yeah, Von Hunter, yes. Sadly, we as a team didn't step up to the mark. I think hands up to Ant for taking that on, because I originally I was going to do it, but I was at work.
Poor Ant's face was a complete picture when with some of the answers that were coming up. It was just stunned, I think.
Yeah. Sarah says, if you could arrange for Barry John to do a guest investigation at the centre, I'm sure there's quite a few of us that would love to come.
Well, I think we did have it arranged, didn't we, for him to come and do an investigation?
Yeah, we have talked to Barry, and Barry does want to come to the centre. So I have got no doubts that when we can get back up and running again, that will be arranged. Because he's been a supporter of the centre for quite a while now. So obviously we won an award.
We did
in November.
Do you know who we are?
However, we won the award for the Haunted Connection show, which we've been doing for a long time, haven't we?
Yeah.
It started off in the Castlemead Hospital radio.
Yeah, but we were doing it before then, weren't we? It wasn't called the Haunted Connection show then, but we were doing the live chats back then. Then it progressed into the parology show, didn't it, on the radio?
Yeah.
And it's took several different forms over the last few years, but it's always stayed the same sort of show.
Yeah.
But I'm just really looking forward now to the new, you know, because you're going to, you know, it's going to get upgraded and it's going to be better. So I'm just looking forward to its next step in its evolution.
Yeah, so we'll tell everybody tonight how it's changing.
Yeah.
On January the 12th, the Haunted Connection show is returning, but it's slightly different. It's going to be called, I think, something like the Haunted Connections Topic Show. So as this year, we've on a Monday night we've had the topic, didn't we, to talk about it. But now the topic, the discussion show and the Haunted Connection show of this year are joining together. So each Tuesday we will choose a topic and we will have a guest on who's connected to that topic. If you get what I mean. So the first one on January the 12th is we're going to be talking about investigating back to basics, where no equipment. So our guests on that one is Phil and Sarah Wyman, because that's how they investigate. So we're going to be talking about that, the first one, and then we've got, you know, we've got Danny Moss coming on another week, and we're talking about investigating with equipment. Another week we got Kate Ray coming on, and we're talking about Faye.
I bought it.
So it's going to be a different topic every week. Hopefully we're going to stay on topic because we tend to drift, don't we?
We do.
But I'm sure that the guests won't mind us drift anyway. It's good anyway. So
Yeah.
the Monday is changing completely, isn't it, Jane?
Yeah.
The Monday is going to be a podcast. So you won't be able to see us. It'll just be audio on a podcast streaming site. But the good thing is we can play music. So we'll be having some good old music playing.
Yeah.
Because we're going to have a music license. We're going to have stories. So if you've got any spooky stories that you want us to read out or you want to read out yourselves, let us know. We're going to have the normal chat.
Yeah. We're going to bring back the paranormal clinic, can't we?
Yes, the paranormal clinic.
So if you've got any spooky things going on, if you've got any questions or anything like that, paranormal stuff that's going on in your house or weird things that are going on in your life or anything like that, then hopefully we can help you out, because we did do this show, didn't we, once before, and it was very, very popular.
It was, yeah. And then, you know, you got poorly, so we put it on hold for a bit, but we are bringing the paranormal clinic, and that will be a small section of Mondays is going to be 2 hours.
Yeah.
So you can listen to us waffle on for 2 hours.
Yeah. And I'm also going to be doing a quick book review on a weekly basis. So a lot of the books that I read, you know, I can do a quick book review on one of the books, let you into some of the material that I read. It might not be for everybody, but it's be interesting.
That might baffle a few of us. But also we can do my reviews, because I watch a lot of YouTube programs. I can do a YouTube review or a film review and that sort of thing. So we can chop and change every week, which is going to be good. And also, I can't remember if I mentioned this to you, Jane. For part of it, Jane is going to open herself up to spirit and see if there's any spirits in the office.
Oh, okay.
Did I not mention that to you?
Sort of, but I wasn't quite, not in much detail. You said I was going to do something, but it wasn't much detail. But we'll give it a go.
We'll give it a go. We'll see if Jane can connect to any spirits who want to come into the office to talk to her. We'll give that a go. And also at the end, you're going to do a meditation section.
Am I? Okay. Yeah. How long we got for that?
Oh, only a few minutes.
Oh.
I don't know, 10 minutes.
What time we shut your eyes? It's time to wake up again.
It's about 10-15 minutes towards the end of the show, so people can.
Okay.
You know,
Oh, we'll run with some of these things, and we'll probably chop and change it as we go along.
We'll see how it goes. Let's put some more comments up. Anne says, it's no issue to me. Thank you, everyone, though. It was fun to host the quiz.
Yeah.
Dave says, have investigated with Barry before. Well worth having him on board for a night. Yeah, I'm sure that will happen when we can. Bon says, we have to always be positive about Amy. She is a wild card, but she is awesome.
Thank you, love you.
No, I won't say that, but she's definitely a wild card. Stefan says, your show has certainly lifted my spirits this year. Thank you very much. I think this is Tina. Happy New Year, everyone, and thank you for watching our shows. Tune into Evidence Show on Tuesday. Biff says, paranormal clinic, is that if you get the clap off a succubus? And then his wife says, you can't take him anywhere.
Is he speaking from experience?
I'm not delving any further into that one, Biff. Sarah says, Neil, just an observation, laugh out loud. Maybe instead of a green sheet behind you, stick some Ouija boards or something on the wall behind you. Yeah, well, there's a reason for the green. because I was going to have the picture. It's a green screen, and on this StreamYard, I can have a picture behind me, like any picture I want, but it slows things down, and I'll be jerking, so I don't use it.
What is up with you? It's not even,
Oh God, you're disgusting.
it's not even midnight. and you do it.
It'll slow things down. So I don't know what to say there. So yes, the green screen is coming down, and I've got plans for what's going to go behind us. Stop it, you. Gary says, I miss your online meditations, Jane. Any chance you could do any new meditations like you did before in future online?
Quite possibly. Hopefully in the very near future I will start to feel a lot better, so it's something we can certainly look at.
Yeah. Your tree's very nice, that, by the way, Jane.
Yeah, I was going to take it down and then I got a bit tired, so I couldn't be asked. I'll do it tomorrow. I need to push it back into the corner.
So, okay, Von says, I miss the work on the objects. Yes, they will. Those live feeds will come back as well. But all that sort of work is so much easier and better when Jane's up here as well. So
yeah.
So, and we got plans as well. Well, you have plans as well, don't you, Jane?
I do.
Working with the objects, so they will come back. So
yeah, we just got to tread water for a bit longer with all this COVID business. So it will all come back. We've just got to make sure it's safe and everybody's going to be, you know, or all stick to the guidelines and just go with it for now. But it will all come back, and it's just a case of being patient for now, isn't it? We just got to tread the water and just get through it.
Yeah, and you've got to build your immune system back up and your because the good thing about us working at the centre is that we can still come to work.
Yeah.
Though the country's on lockdown, we can still come here and we can still do live feeds for you.
Yeah.
And Jane's got ideas that some live feeds that she wants to do, and some other ideas that she wants to do. So we've got.
So I'm hoping it's not too long, because one of the good things about the centre is, you know, we can isolate. You know, we can keep the distance, can't we? And we can do the stuff that we want to do, and work safely, even if there's only 2 of us in the building.
Yeah. So don't worry. They are all the most of them are coming back, and plus some new ones. Steph says, I like the feed where Jane did work in the shelter.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, I enjoyed that so much, just getting back up the centre. It was just like going home. My second home.
The second home. So what ideas and plans have you got, sort of thing, for next year, Jane? That you can tell?
Well, I'm looking forward to doing some work with more items. I've had some copper pyramids built, which is what I've got to use. A small one to be used for the items that we can put items in to work with, and then there's also a bigger one that I can actually sit in myself and work with spirit that way. So I'm really looking forward to working with those. I do want to bring some more live feeds up there, so I'm hoping to be sort of not necessarily doing so many live feeds from home, but actually coming up to the centre to do it. So if there's only a couple of us there and we can distance quite well, and you know, use all the measures that you've got in place for us all to keep safe, then it's going to be easy for us to work there. So I'm looking forward to coming back up to do that. So there's some, you know, more feeds and stuff that we want to do.
One says, you have all held the centre together and lots of subjects covered throughout the lockdowns. I think you have been amazing. Well done to you all. Thank you.
Well, thank you, Ron.
We've also got to say well done to all the other presenters on the the live feeds. I know some have come along and dwindled off. But if you do like that sort of thing, let us know. If you'd like us to get more presenters in, we can do that. Just tell us what you'd like us to do. Amy says, I enjoy the virtual ghost hunts.
Yeah.
Sarah says, me too, Ames. Yeah. We, like I said, we're in a unique situation because while the country's in lockdown, no one's investigating indoors. They are going outdoors. But because this is our place of work, we can come up here, so we can do live feed still. So we will be doing a lot more. Jackie says, thanks for letting me present a show. It's my pleasure, Jackie. You're doing a good job.
Yeah.
Get some really interesting guests on.
Yeah.
So if you've got any more questions or things that you'd like us to do, let's talk about the Parameet. How do you think
I've loved it.
this week's gone?
I think it's been great. You know, we've been here every night, 6 nights. It's, you know, it doesn't seem as long. When you first said like 7 till midnight, you think, well, that's a long time, but it's actually flown by every night, you know, and it's been such good fun. It's been great meeting new people, new teams, finding out how other people work, what they do, you know, the locations they like to go to. And this is what it was all about, isn't it? We know some teams have already been contacting other teams to do some work with them. And that's the great thing. When you first started, when you first had the idea to do the Parameet, and we did it on a monthly basis up at the centre, that was just a fantastic an idea anyway, because so many teams came up, didn't they? And they were all sharing information and locations and stuff about kit and equipment and techniques and investigation stuff and evidence and everything. And it was great to see all those people coming together. And this is just like a next step on to do it virtually online. You know, again, because of COVID, you were going to have this as a big annual meet, weren't you, where everybody were going to come together. But because of lockdown, we've had to do it as a virtual one. But it's been great. You know, people have enjoyed it. People have come on and they've interacted and contributed. And it's been great. That's all I can say. It's, you know, it's been lovely that people have participated, and it's been very educational. You know, they've shared information, and that's what it's all been about.
Yeah, I agree. I think obviously the COVID situations has brought about all these virtual things. We probably wouldn't have done this if it hadn't been for COVID. But I do think this is the way forward, because we can reach people, not only people in the UK, but people have been watching in Japan, Australia, in America. So, you know, if we held it at a location, not everyone would have been able to go, would they?
No.
So, okay, a couple more comments. Amy says, send me your confessions. Barry says, hey guys, hope you're all good. Yes, we are. Thanks, Barry. It's nice to meet new people, get to know them well too, guys. Okay. Dave says, I never imagined I'd have spent 6 days on here. So to me, it shows how good it's been. Thanks, Dave.
Yeah, thank you.
The best thing I think is the variety that we've had on.
Yeah.
We've had some serious teams talking about their evidence. We've shown some evidence which we can expand on.
Yeah.
Using this software. We've had funny shows like the Loonies, and I think it was quite funny with Sean and Bex yesterday, wasn't it? From Ghost Dimension. I think they're. I'd never spoke to them two, but I've watched their show and I thought they seem a nice couple. I'll invite them.
Yeah, they were just such good fun as well.
So, and then with Paul and Andy turning the tables on us.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's always great chatting with them, isn't it?
And I think it's nice that we've has such a variety. I think that's brilliant. Okay then. Amy says, if you want to leave a New Year message, there's a link just on this chat. So all you have to do is click on the link, follow the instructions. It's also on the Parameet page. Click on the link, follow the instructions, and you'll come up on the bottom, and I'll bring you in. Barry says, Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year to you as well, Barry.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Barry.
And he says, can I ask you a question, please? Of course you can. That's what we're here for. We will answer any question to the best of our ability. Vaughn says, it's been great that I've been able to watch most of the Parameet. It's been great. I've got lots of connections, a lot of different ways of working, educational, humour. It's been great. Thanks very much, Vaughn. And plus you made your debut on a live feed, Vaughn.
Yeah. It was lovely to put the face to the name, wasn't it?
Yeah, we see you every live feed we do. Your name always comes up, and it's nice to actually see you.
And chat with you as well, so that was good.
Yeah. So I've really enjoyed it. So the question is, would you like us to do it all again? That's the question. Then Vaughn says, oh my God, I don't talk about that. You were good, Vaughn. Seriously, it's always nerve-wracking to do this for the first time. Can you remember how I used to be, Jane?
Oh yeah. Well, neither of us were very good with the camera, were we? Because you used to get one of the other team members to present it, and you'd always be behind the camera.
Yeah.
And I'd try and stay out the way of the camera as much as possible. But then as things moved on and people moved away, it was down to me and you anyway. So we just had to get on with it, didn't we?
Yeah, so, you know, if people knew me 3 years ago, you wouldn't think there's a cat in hell's chance of me doing this, because there wouldn't have been. Okay, here's a question for you, Jane, from Barry.
Is there anything from my mother at all as she has not shown up as yet? Barry, your mum will come to you when she feels that the time is right. It's one of those things, you just need to be patient. I'm sure she's around you anyway, particularly at this time of year. It's a case of that if you're probably still grieving and thinking a lot about her, then she may not come for a while yet. You need to be, they're not going to come where it might upset you even more. But it's just a case of being patient. When the time is right, she will come and leave a message or show up somehow. But I'm sure she's around you anyway.
Okay, thank you, Jane. Sarah says, I missed your feed, Von. Sorry. It's still there, Sarah. You can catch up on it. Jackie said it was great to see Von. Von says definitely. I think she will get more confident, I think. Barry says, yes, I do, please, guys. He wants another Parameet. Steph, definitely another Parameet would be great. Gary says, I'll write it on here rather than go on link as we are in bed watching. Oh, I don't want to see you in bed, Gary. No, I don't mean to sound horrible. So a big happy New Year to you all. Hope to see you soon. Stay safe from Gary and Steph.
Yeah, happy New Year to both of you and your family.
Yeah, Vaughn says, I will get there, laugh aloud. I'm vanishing for 5, going to prepare out midnight. Cheers. Barry says, thank you for that, Jane.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And Gary says, right, I mean, not right. Right. So we've got half an hour left of this year, guys.
Yes.
Tell us your plans.
Now, Brexit's all done, isn't it? That was done at 11 today.
Was it? Are we out now then?
Yeah, all finalised. It's 11 o'clock tonight.
So Kent's a car park now then?
I don't know. It's I'm just hoping and fingers crossed that it's going to just work out, you know, for the best.
So, okay then, what I'm going to do now, I think, I'm going to break it up a bit. I am going to generate the winning number for the raffle, but I'm not going to tell you just yet whose number that is. But you know what they do on the telly? They say, and the winner is, they wait about 10 minutes to announce it. So you talk for a second, Jane, and I'll get on my iPad and I'll get the number generator up.
So the raffle prize, as I'm sure many of you know, is a free night at the HAPRC investigating. So you can use your night to do whatever you want, whether you want to bring guests along. I mean, they can even be paying guests, or whether you want to bring your friends, or whether you just want to have a private investigation for yourself. So you get a whole night to investigate the Haunted Antiques Paranormal Research Centre. So that's
okay then.
That's the prize that we're aiming for.
Okay then, I'll read the comments in a minute. We actually had 212 goes on this raffle, which is fantastic. Wow. So I'm not showing the numbers. You can't see it, but they are all the winning names and not winning numbers. They are all the names and numbers. So they're all in my phone. So on this generator on the iPad, oh, I don't know if you can see it properly. You can't see it, can you? Because the light. So
well, you can see a little bit.
Oh yeah, all I do is the minimum is number 1 and the maximum is 212. So Amy can check. Yeah, it says 212.
That says 212.
Okay then. So all we have to do now is press that blue bar and it will generate the winning number.
So if you hold it up closer to the screen, people will be able to see, won't they? When you press the blue bar. That's it, a bit further along.
Yeah, you can actually see that, can't you?
Yeah.
I can't see the blue ball now. Okay. It's very confusing, this is. Can you see that?
Yeah. Have you pressed it?
No, not yet. I can't see the line.
Oh, hang on. Something's come up.
Oh, God, it's gone to Merry Christmas there. I do know what I'm doing, you know. Okay, then. I'm going to get Amy to press it. Let me get in front of my face.
Right, hang on.
Okay, there it is. 212. That's how
Just
many
maybe a bit. That's it. That's it. A bit closer. Cool.
Right,
now press the button, Stamper.
Press the generate button, Amy.
The blue line.
Yeah.
No.
There it is. The winning number is 86. So you can see that. That's the winning number, and it's picked. It's picked randomly. Right. Let me put some comments up.
Oh, wondering.
Gary says, yes, we are out now. 11 p.m. 11 p.m. we came out. I don't know what that means.
It's the Brexit, isn't it?
Oh, right. Okay. I thought it meant coming out of bed. I don't know. Okay. Barry got a question for you. Jane, what is your best ghost hunt?
Oh, I think the best ghost hunt probably it's probably got to be Wigston House, because it was just a crazy night that night. We had people dropping like flies. The people were being affected. People were being attacked. That's the night that Neil got affected and then he got dropped down the stairs. So I think my best ghost hunt that is got to be Wigston House in Leicester.
Yeah.
That crazy night.
It was cool. Okay then. I actually know who's won the free night. Are you still there, Jane?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm waiting with excitement.
I'm not going to announce yet, but I know the person who's won is actually watching. So if you're watching, keep watching.
Oh, fantastic.
10 minutes. Oh, I love this. Sarah says, "You're such a tease, Neil." Yeah, I know I am. I love it.
Fantastic.
Gary says, "Who's 86? Has Steph never got her numbers?" I didn't give anyone the numbers, Gary, because I'm devious. Justin says, "Not my normal end of the year by any means." Yeah, I think most people would be out getting drunk by now, wouldn't they?
Yeah.
We got a new person watching. Graham says, "Hi guys, I'm new. Be watching from Carnarvon in Wales." Well, thanks for watching, Graham. I hope this is just a bit of an end of the year show. It's just a bit of a laugh. We're reviewing what we've done this year and what we're planning next year.
Yeah,
so,
and I hope you're coping okay. Because Wales have had lockdown terrible, haven't they? They've been in lockdown for a long time. So I hope you're bearing up, Graham, and keeping well.
Yeah. So Jane, what's your hopes for next year in regards to our journey?
Well, I can see it starting off a little bit slow, obviously because of COVID, but I think we will start to pick it up probably February time. Coming up to the centre and doing stuff. I think as the year progresses, hopefully things will get better. Yeah. They're talking about sort of, later on in the summer, aren't they? By the time they get people vaccinated, I do think it'll probably go on for another year or so, till next Christmas. But I still believe that we will be able to get up at the centre and people will be getting out and about more. I can't see that they can keep people in, tier 4 lockdowns for months and months and months, because the country will never survive. But saying that, the cases today have just escalated. So, we've just all got to do our bit, really. Yeah. But I can see, for the centre-wise, I can see us doing a lot more live feeds while people are in lockdown and bringing people, the investigations and, the experiments and stuff that we've been doing online.
Yeah, so you will be able to get your paranormal fix, even though it's not actually investigating yourselves. But we do live feeds. We don't tend to record things, do we? Because we like it that people are there with us, so they can watch it as we're doing it.
Yeah.
Plus, it's easier that way anyway, because we don't edit footage. Graham says, "I am, thank you. It feels like it's the norm now. Happy New Year." Well, they said 2 years the COVID will go on for.
All right.
Yeah, you never know. Okay, we've got someone on who'd like to. It's Ant.
Hello again.
Hello, fancy seeing you there.
I've been around.
I've heard you've been around, mate.
Who told you?
How rude.
Have you survived the loonies?
Only just. I think I've just recovered from them. But
yeah.
Was it an educational?
Yeah.
Educational.
That's one way of describing it, isn't it? Educational.
Yeah, it was fun.
Let's just say the lockdown loonies are a special bunch. And when I say special, I mean special.
That sort of hand next to you is.
That's the main culprit. You don't get much more special than that. So, and have you got a message for everybody?
Yeah, I have. Nothing major, but Happy New Year to everyone, and hopefully it's a lot better next year when we can all get back to normal.
Yeah.
And hopefully I can see you all very soon as well. So.
Brilliant.
Yeah.
Of course, I've got no doubts you will be involved in some of the live feeds from the centre next year.
Yeah, whether you want to be or not, you will be involved.
I'm sure someone will drag me in.
Yeah, you've got no chance to say no here. Vaughn says hi and happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year, Von. It was nice to see your face the other day as well.
Yeah, I think Amy's running out to you now. She's going to.
Yeah, she is. What's up?
Happy New Year, everybody.
Oh, happy New Year, Amy.
And Jacqueline says, "Happy New Year," and not Amy, but just Ant.
No, just
I'm sure she's happy birthday, happy New Year to you as well, Amy.
Yeah, happy New Year.
So, thanks, guy. I'll see you in a bit anyway. So I'm going to kick you off now.
Yep.
Bye.
See you later.
That could be the new saying, couldn't it?
Yeah.
In the nicest possible way. Oh, and
You're
Von
enjoying it though, far more than what you should.
said,
Yeah.
Happy New Year, Amy.
Love you, Von.
I am enjoying it. And there we go. That's the power. Oh, and Sarah says, "Oh, don't they make a lovely couple?"
Yeah, they do. Absolutely bonkers, but lovely.
Oh no, not the thumb wave. Okay, but there's 3 minutes before the I'm going to announce the winner because
I'm back again.
Oh god. So next year is going to start slow, isn't it? I think we're going to have next week off. I don't think we'll do any shows next week, shall we?
No, because the Haunted Connections starting the week after, isn't it?
On the 12th, the Haunted Connections podcast starts on the 11th, on the Monday. But unfortunately, they've both been put back an hour because I have to work till about 8:30 now, while the lockdown's going on. So the Haunted Connections podcast is between 9 and 11. It'll be going out live. And the Haunted Connections for that week, it'll be start at 9 till finish at 10 because I've got to get back here from Atherstone. Von says you deserve a week off. Yeah, when we say we're having a week off, we'll still be working. I'll still be putting.
We'll still be doing stuff.
We've got loads of ideas come up that we need to finalize. I will still be putting things on Facebook like I always do. 2 minutes till the announcement's made. I like this. So, what else do you want to say, Jane?
I just want to wish everybody a happy new year. I just want to say, don't let this all the lockdowns and that get you down. Don't go into the new year on a bit of a low. Try and keep positive. Try and keep happy. And just look at all the benefits. Just look at all the lovely things that you have around you, and lovely family and everything else. So just make the most of what you've got and appreciate everything that you have. So I just want to say happy new year to everybody. Keep positive, keep open-minded, and just let's bring it on and just get through it.
Yeah, and like I say, if you want us to do another Parameet, let us know. Because we're doing it for you guys, and we're doing it for the little teams. The whole point of the Parameet is to bring little teams together, because they sort of get left by the wayside, don't they? The big teams get all the credit or more, I suppose. But the little guys work just as hard as the big guys and the well-known people.
Yeah, we do.
Stefan says, drum roll, please. Oh, I wish I got drum roll on the computer. I'd have put it on. But I ain't, so I can't. So anyway, it is now 11:45.
You're getting a drum roll.
There's 15 minutes. Amy's getting a drum roll. So what was the number, Amy?
86.
The winning number was number 86. I think Amy's getting a drum roll on her phone. Okay, I'll put my phone to the screen so you can see. Oh, you can't see it anyway, can you?
Can't see You can just see lots of little things. You can't see who the winner is.
Okay, number 86 is actually Gary Booth.
Oh.
You can see it there a little bit. So the winner of the raffle is Gary Booth. And they're all there. Look.
Yep.
If anybody wants to see the numbers, I can take a copy of it and send them out. I will put it on the pages anyway. So Gary says, awesome, cool, yay. So like we said, Gary, it's up to you what you do with it.
I picked your number.
Sarah says, yay, well done, Gary. Von says, congratulations, Gary. Jacqueline says, brilliant and well done, Gary. So you've got to have a think, Gary. Tell us what you want to do. Do you want to come on your own? Do you want to scare Steph again? Or do you want to bring a bunch of mates?
For the family.
Oh no, I can't put it all our family. Anne just said bring the family. I thought, oh, I can't put it all them all night. So Steph said, is that an all-nighter? No, it's not an all-nighter. It's till 2 o'clock in the morning.
What about a small fee to make it an all?
I'll talk to them about it. Possibly an all-nighter for you. So I just want to say thanks to everyone who entered the raffle, and must have had 20 quid's worth. So
no, 20 goes.
20 goes. That's 40 quid's worth.
Yeah, my money back.
So, but that money has helped us keep the centre going. So yeah, I just want to say thanks to everyone who took part. So another question for you viewers: would you like us to do another raffle to win another night at the centre? Let me know. Or is that just pushing the luck? What do you think?
Well, I think if you do it, if people want to enter, they'll buy tickets, won't they?
Yeah. So, here's Anne. Hi, Anne.
Hi, Anne. Has she just got up?
I think she's getting the booze ready, I think.
Oh.
Bon says yes, monthly raffle, and then she says please. Sarah says yes, please. Anne says waiting for the big bangs.
I think some are going off near me already. It's not even midnight yet.
Gary says, of course, I'll buy more tickets. Dave says, I'd enter again. So, yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
It's a fantastic prize, isn't it? It's a prize worth, if it's only £2 a ticket and you're getting a whole night of investigating, then it's a good prize.
Yeah, well, to investigate the centre next year is going to be £200. So it's the value of the prize is £200. So it's not bad, is it?
No.
Okay, Anne says Trump has just said he will spill the beans on the UFOs. Oh, that's what we've got coming next year then.
Alien invasion. That's all we need. Is that along with the zombie apocalypse?
Oh, we'll have everything.
Oh.
And Von says it's a bargain. Oh, thank you. So we'll think about it. We'll have a talk and we'll think about it. And there's 10 minutes left this year, so we've got 10 minutes to ramble on, Jane.
Yeah. Is Amy got the countdown?
Have you got the countdown on, Amy?
No. Am I supposed to have the countdown?
Yeah, did I not tell you that bit?
No, you didn't tell me that bit. Where's the countdown?
Anne says, hope they're handsome. Look, you're happy with your 8-inch sausage rolls, Anne. The fireworks are going off, by the way.
Yeah, I can hear them.
Gary says, thank you, Amy, for picking my number.
Just remember who your mates are, Gary.
I think they all heard that. So Amy is getting the countdown. Is it the London? Is it the London countdown?
That's what it said.
It's no good getting the Sydney one because they're into January the 2nd now.
They've done theirs already.
London.
So I just want to say a personal thank you for everyone's support in the year. It's not been an easy year, but we've survived. The centre's not going anywhere. If anything, we're going to get bigger and bigger and better. Sarah says, I'm hoping we don't lose connection with the whole world.
Is that it?
Connects to the internet at midnight.
Is that okay? 8 minutes.
Yeah, I hope not. We'll do our best anyway. Amy's got the countdown. Well, you probably can't see it, but there's 7 minutes, 58 seconds left. So we will count down from 15, shall we?
What, 15 seconds?
Yeah.
Can we count that far backwards?
Oh, I can you?
I'm reading it. Anne says, yep, hearing loads of bangs. So there's 7.5 minutes left. Yeah, I just want to say thanks for all your support and thanks for keep watching us and listening to us and being part of our journey.
Yeah. And keep watching after, in the new year, because there's just loads more new stuff coming up. There's one thing that, when Neil's in charge, things never stay stagnant. He likes to change it up a bit and lots of new ideas and changing things around. So there'll be a lot more new stuff coming up.
Oh, definitely. Gary says, thank you all and thank you, Neil, for the centre. It's been great on what you're all putting into it. Yeah. It is a special place though, isn't it, Jane?
Yeah, it is. There's nowhere like it in the whole UK. In fact, I don't think there's anywhere like it in the whole world, to be honest.
I don't think so. We said this to Paul the other night, didn't we, during the Parameet? Yeah. It says it's the centre is a living entity, and it grabs you, and it don't let go, does it?
No.
And well, if you're meant to be part of this journey, it doesn't let go of you. If you're not meant to be part of it, it spits you out. That's Amy's words. Anne says, can't wait to get to the centre when it's safe. We'll be back next year, Anne. 6 minutes to go. So yeah, I just want to say thank you.
Are we singing afterwards?
No. No. I've got a cup of green tea to celebrate.
I've got my water.
I've got squirty cream.
He's got squirty.
Are you wearing that then?
I'm not asking about squirty cream.
I think you should do the squirty cream challenge.
I don't.
That was my response.
Stefan says, always look on the bright side of life. Definitely.
Yeah.
I watched a program, you know the Life of Brian.
Yeah.
Where that song came from. I watched, I think it was an old Parkinson program, and he had John Cleese and Eric Idle on, and he had a bishop on there, and they were arguing about that song. Because this bishop or whoever he was, I'm not very good with religion, and he said it was disgusting. You're making a mockery of Jesus, and they were saying
film wasn't
nothing to do with Jesus. It was about a guy called Brian. who just happened to be on a cross singing always look on the bright side of life.
Yeah.
One said, I'm definitely coming up next year. That'd be good, Vaughn. Be nice to meet you in person. Sarah says, blimey, you lot know how to live it up. Green tea and water to toast in the new year. Yeah, this is the highlight for me. Can you believe this is the first time I've been out on New Year's Eve since I was about 18?
Do you know what's the first time I've been that? I don't know how long.
And this is out.
How many years?
Oh, it's Julie. Julie says, thank you to everyone who bought items from the HAPRC Antiques and Gift Shop. Julie.
Oh,
yes.
Bless her.
I've got to mention the shop. Thanks everyone for buying stuff from Julie. That's helped us keep the centre going as well.
Oh, that reminds me, I've got to send Judy some money. I can't do it yet.
Anne says, shouts out to Dewey.
How many is Anne had already?
I think it should be Julie, but we know what she means. At least Brian had a good view. Classic film though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, it was good fun.
Vaughn says this G&T is yummy. 3 minutes left. Sarah says my little grandson asked my daughter to wake him up before midnight so you could see Big Ben chime. He's up, but he thought Santa was coming in again.
Oh,
he thought Santa was coming again.
Oh,
how cute's that?
Yeah, that is cute. Yeah, so it looks like Julie's still up. Thanks for watching, Julie.
Oh, I shall see them wearing.
I'll be home soon. 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Yeah, next year is going to be a good year. Anne says, bless him to Sarah. Isn't it nice how all these people talk to each other like they've known each other for years?
Yeah.
Especially people like Anne and Gail, because they're like sisters, and they didn't know each other before the centre.
Well, we've said this for a long time, haven't we? That there's a whole community of people that have sort of sprung up around the centre, friends and sort of supporters of the centre, and they've all become really good friends. They chat to each other, they talk to each other, and they help each other out. And it's been amazing to see it all just develop over the last couple of years.
Yeah, it has. Jackie says, thanks for everyone who watched Paranormal Peeps. My next guest is on the 4th, so Jacqueline's not having a week's holiday like us. Not like us lightweights. Anne says, Happy New Year, everyone. Every single person involved in the centre has done an amazing job this year. Thanks, Anne.
Yeah, they have.
Fireworks going off big time now. Another minute to go, yeah.
They're a bit premature around here.
Yeah. I've heard that about England. Sarah says, you guys are my family. Thanks, Sarah.
Lost me Jaffa cakes.
There's another 58 seconds left. Anne said, my mate Gail, friends for life until Neil hangs us. It'll come.
Depends on how long the rope is.
Julie says, Happy New Year to you, Sarah, and everyone. Okay, there's 43 seconds. The fireworks are going off here.
Sounds like the place.
But they're very premature in Inclay. It's not 12 o'clock yet. Dave says, okay, 2020, bugger off now. 27 seconds. Fawn says, thank you and Happy New Year to you all.
Hey, premature, I couldn't even make it to midnight.
Okay,
midnight.
18 seconds. We're going to count down from 10 because that's all Amy can do.
Yeah. I only teach those children.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody, from all of us at HAPRC.
Yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful and prosperous new year.
All that build up.
Cheers.
Cheers, you all. Oh God, what's he getting out of a bag? Hey, if you set them off, you pick them up. Party poppers.
Oh. It's the I've got most of them. Hang on. I am trying to get you pops.
You ought to save some of them. For the... You ought to save some of them for the war room. See if you get a reaction.
You finished, are you?
Yeah.
I'll just add, she's picking them up. Yvonne says I've got to go onto my page too. Okay, it's lovely meeting you, Yvonne. Stefan says Happy New Year. Anne says Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I think Anne's the one about the fireworks. Sarah,
Yeah, they're all
Happy
going
New
mad
Year.
out here now.
Yeah. Linda, Happy New Year, guys. And I just want to say Happy New Year, Julie.
Yeah. Happy New Year, Julie.
The rocking my flipping heck, this is. If it weren't for Julie, all this wouldn't be happening. Gary says Happy New Year. Anne says we've got loads of bangs and shouting, and that's just my bedroom. We don't need to know that sort of thing, Anne.
Oh, the dog's coming in under my seat. All the fireworks are going off, and the dog's coming in under me desk, under my feet.
Happy New Year to you all from Steph. Jackie, Happy New Year. Yeah. Happy New Year to
Happy
the dog.
New Year! Happy New Year! Look, Happy New Year!
Okay. Someone says to Anne, "You wish, Anne." I don't know whether it's Julie. I don't know. So that's it, guys. That's the end of the Parameet. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining us, and thanks for seeing the new year in with us.
Yeah, it's been an amazing 6 days. I hope we do it all again.
It's way better than Jules Holland.
Way better than Jules Holland. I'm normally asleep by midnight.
You sleep through this lot?
Yeah. I will tonight. I'm shattered. So we're going to say thank you so much, and we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
And
Happy New Year to you all.
You can have the final word, Jane.
Just thanks for everybody who's watched and commented and supported the Parameet, and we just wish you a happy new year, and hope all goes well, and we will see you all soon. Take care, stay safe, and bye for now.
I'll say bye then, you two.
Oh.
You can have a thumb wave from us all.